the Thegrim, and welcome everybody as we are a bunch of merry Vikings spending our time learning to play D&D while we await Valhalla. Say hello, walkers.
Hello, Otis.
Alright, giddy. Well, stay a while and listen as we are heading into the next episode of Abraxas Dnd. So, last time as we were left off, the walkers wanted to save some time and tried to create this raft in order to go down the river, which was pure chaos. Bhorahim had a hard time getting on the raft. He tried teleporting, and then he had to teleport again in order to rescue a pep. But then the carpet was lost, and the rockers and the raft took some damage from the ferocity of the river. They had a hard time getting everything started, and as they started to steer the raft and tried to avoid some dangers. However, you attracted the attention of the river spirit, and as Bhorahim felt threatened, he decided to attack. The spirit got angry and started attacking back, and the raft was shattered in the stream. Bhorahim was dragged under, and the spirit knocked him unconscious before throwing him out of the water. He was later found by an old woman who fed him a healing potion, one of his own. Durr had managed to get to shore with a pep and started the search for the rest of the party. They spent 2 days apart just looking for each other, while Bhorahim got attacked by goblin ambushes. Well, at the same time, Durr was sleeping soundly. Another night resulted in yet another ambush, and Bhorahim was once more knocked down as the duo of hobgoblins forced them down, and Durr finished them off in a last-ditch effort. They recovered and were ready to start the search for Otis, the hellhound they had lost track of in the water. So that's where we left off, guys. And as the very last thing you did last time was you came to this grove where the trees was walking they were able to move whenever you were not directly looking at them. And they tried to give you a gift, but it resulted in Durr eating imbued magical acorn and restoring himself from his exhaustion, if nothing else. And you guys left the grove and went on your merry way. What would you like to do?
Well, we did learn though that the gold sap liquid would return, so it'd come back another time.
Yes.
Alright. Well, they hadn't seen any doggo, so I guess I just go past the grove and yell after Otis and see if he comes.
Alright, so you start yelling after Otis. A few seconds go by, you don't hear a response. You try again after a minute more walking. Again, you don't see any response. You don't hear any response.
Do I see like any sign of what I might track as dog tracks, or maybe some bark on some trees that probably burned from his acid spit or his saliva?
Not from where you are now. You guys were currently heading down towards the stream, towards the river, where Durr had earlier seen some footprints that he believes are Otis's, but you are not yet completely down there.
Alright.
So you could continue going down in that direction or try to move towards where you believe that Otis's footprints went.
I think we should move down to the river so we can follow the track from there.
All right.
Yeah, that sounds smart, since there's the one who sort of knew where he last saw him. I will follow that.
Alright, so as Durr is just leading the way, you guys are just heading down towards the river, and within just a few hours walking, you come down and you find Otis's. Actually, give me a perception check just to see if you can determine.
I have advantage. Let's go. 21, baby.
21. All right. As you guys are getting closer to the river, you do manage to find the footprints of Otis. By this time, they are not as clear as fresh prints. Clearly, this is something that happened a few days ago, probably.
Wait, Lommit, do you have the rolls on to only Reaper? Because I didn't see them.
Oh, he probably, because of the death save he was doing last time.
Oh,
He
okay.
didn't
Okay.
change away from that.
Yeah. Now it changed. Yeah, now everybody can see.
All right. Fair enough. So, what you guys can see is that the footprint seems to be leading down south.
Okay.
Okay, so we.
I mean, luckily that's the direction we are heading anyway.
Yeah, we can. Yeah, so I guess we turn around and go south.
Well, that's not completely around. You were currently going west, so now you're just switching it up.
Alright,
a bit.
alright.
It's not like you were going in the wrong direction. You were more like taking a detour.
Yeah, let's follow the footprints.
All right. It is getting to the late afternoon, and once again.
Hey, what? Didn't we sleep yesterday? Did we sleep and then we? Oh yeah, true. That we walked a couple of hours. Then we fought the hobgoblins.
No, the hobgoblins were during the night. You walked for a couple of hours, then you came to that magical grove, spent some time there, and now you have been walking a few hours to get to find the footprints. So it is getting to like the late afternoon ish from all the walking, and.
Right.
You hear from your stone once again, Durr. Invisibility is another great option. Great for scouting and sneaking about. Plus, it is so much fun for pranks and could also save his life. And then the stone just goes silent once more.
Alright.
What are you guys doing?
I turn to walk down. I look at Durr and I say, should we push on a bit further down, or would you want to set up camp?
I mean, as long as you can see the footprints, we can keep on going.
Yeah, we can. We could probably make probably 2 hours. Let's or at least as long as there's daylight, and then we can stop for the day. I think would be clever.
Yeah.
All right. So the footprints are. Let me just take the point up here. The area. Like the footprints are kind of leading you. Like, you see this? Yeah, you can. Right.
Yeah.
Like, all right. So it's kind of leading you in this direction ish. Downwards, based on what you can tell from now. But it is like a what should I say, like a puppy kind of mentality the dog still has. So you see it kind of just like run from one tree and then go over to some bushes, and then like it's not going in a straight direction. It just seems to be like, just following whatever whims comes along. All right, so you spend some more hours going just downwards, and because you guys are still within this dark, deep forest, like it does get darker sooner than it would if you weren't under the trees. But it is, pretty light for an evening here. So you could continue to push on for a few more hours for sure. You are in the more safe part of the forest, so nothing really happens except like you hear every once in a while some animals. You see some deer that just, as soon as they notice you, they kind of scurry off and just runs away. Squirrels are just crawling around in the trees, and whenever they find you, see you, they kind of just observe you as if they're curious about what is going on. But they don't seem too scared about outsiders. So for another 3 hours or so, you just continue on, and you get pretty far before it gets like quite dark. And Bhorahim, you start to have trouble seeing much of the forest floor before you. So you can either maybe light up some lights, or maybe make camp for the night, or whatever you would like to do.
Yeah, I just let out like a huge sigh, like I think we should just stop for now. There, I feel all this walking made me tired, and I wouldn't mind some few hours of rest and just relax a little bit. Legs are tired.
Well, if you feel like we need to rest, then let's go and rest.
Yeah, I think we should take this opportunity and enjoy it while we still have the opportunity. Who knows? We might come upon some goblins or hobgoblins again and have to run. So yeah, I think it's better to not exhaust ourselves too fast. I think a hellhound can keep himself safe, but I wanna find him and keep this forest safe as well. Who knows what strange things a hellhound can do.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys are making camp. You're taking out these sleeping bags you purchased that are made from these owlbear feathers. Are you taking shifts, or are you just both getting some shut eye, or what's the plan here?
Oh,
Feel it's safe enough for us to sleep both.
yeah, I think we can take the chance.
All right, that makes a lot of sense. Also, since a full night's rest would be at least 6 hours of sleep, if you guys were taking shifts, that's 12 hours in order for you to both get a full night's rest. That's kind of the disadvantage of only being 2 people in the party. So it makes a lot of sense to, whenever you can avoid it, skip doing that. All right, so you take a full night's rest, and you wake up to the bird singing from the top of the canopies. It's been quite a calm night. Nothing seems to have happened. However, there does seem to be some more animal prints or animal not prints tracks that have come close to the camp. Seems to have been interested in you during the night. And as the curiosity has been sated, they kind of just went away again. So you wake up to an early morning. It is getting warmer and warmer, like you are spending every day going south, so it's starting to get a significant amount of warmer than you're used to from the last couple of weeks where you've been up north. And Bhorahim, you're also starting to feel like you're still wearing your cold clothes, cold weather clothes.
Oh yeah.
And that is starting to feel a little bit warm for you.
It should probably change a bit of clothes. So yeah, I would, I could change, dress down, put up on my more like traveler's clothing. And I also would like to say a little prayer to the Oak Father and hope for just hope for that we might get lucky in finding Otis and nothing bad has happened both to the dog or the forest.
All right. So you speak your prayers and you feel like he is listening, but you unfortunately don't really get a response from it.
Oh,
Well, still, you gotta see your prayers.
Of course. He can't
left a
answer every
voicemail.
time.
Ah, he's a busy man.
All right. So it's another morning. What would you guys like to do?
we just keep heading for the footprints.
All right.
Yeah.
It's been a night, and like the prints are getting older, and there's been more animals and stuff. Go ahead and roll me a nature check just to see if you can how well you follow them.
16.
Okay.
16. All right, that's not bad. All right, you get a sense that he kind of at this point started to go a bit more to the west again. Kind of like he's let me just show you on. There we go. Oh, yeah. Not on the There we go. So kind of like he went from like here and kind of just this way around, like trying to maybe, I don't know, get follows a butterfly or something. It seems like he's at least just runs down towards the west again a bit.
Well, let's head down and out of the forest. Maybe we can see more, and maybe he can hear us calling.
Yeah, we can do that if we're getting closer to the edge. We can have to have some luck. So yeah, we can push forward to go closer to get out of the forest.
So you're heading completely south, or are you going towards the tracks, or what are your plans?
I would say like down there.
Yeah.
Alright, you're trying to head down there, yes. Alright. So you're heading in that direction. Fair enough. As you're kind of steering away from his tracks, you can kind of see like his paw prints have like somewhere there are scratches, other places there's like scorch marks, and you do see some like burned bugs or critters that he has been maybe playing a little bit too rough with every now and then. But as you're kind of steering away from them, you're kind of getting away from the footprints for a few hours. And then roll me a nature check again.
Oh, and 11.
11, alright. So for a few hours it is gone, and then you see something you believe might be his footprints, but as you get closer you notice that it is not his footprints. It's just something has something has left like a burn mark on one of the trees, but it doesn't seem to be anything with Otis.
Burn mark. Oh, can I identify it as like a torch fire or?
Based on your quite low roll as a nature check there, you're not really sure what could have done it. If it was someone who was using a torch, or if it was a spell gone wrong, or what is kind of unfortunately you're not able to tell based on the scorch mark. You can't even really tell if it was made within the last day or if it's a week old or something.
Okay. I I tell Durr that I point him towards the tree and indicate that there's some burn marks over there. So there might be the dog, or might have been some other people, or might be, not sure, but we might be heading in the right direction. So we should just press on.
Yeah, let's if you feel like that.
Alright, so you guys are just heading down towards this direction. And you continue for a few more hours. And you kind of start to be able to see like the edge of the forest from where you are. And again, it's getting warmer and warmer, and you come out to this like the edge of the forest where you see like the trees that are closest to the edge. Some of them have been marked by some sort of like a cross that has been kind of cut into the trees. And you also do see a few tree stumps, as some of the trees have been cut down in this area. It seems more to the west from where you are right now. Is like there is more trees cut down in that direction than exactly where you are.
Oh, right. This.
See any houses or anything nearby?
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
$16.
16. All right. So based on a 16, like you're scouting in that direction to try and see houses. You do see kind of like you're not sure if it's a house or what it is, but there does seem to be like some smoke rising from that direction. Like either someone is having a campfire or it's a chimney or something like that.
All right. Bhorahim, did you have anything to say?
Oh, I just thinking about
He's just thinking about his doggo.
just thinking about the doggo, but also the people cutting down the wood. I feel.
As you guys are standing there discussing this, Durr, you feel something kind of grab onto your legs, and you start to feel like something is climbing up of you. And as you turn around, you can see kind of a pep just crawling up and just like grabbing onto your hair and just crawling all the way up, sitting nicely on your shoulder. And you get the sense like his small legs, he was getting kind of tired of walking so much. So now he's just sitting on your shoulder.
Oh, now I grab Durr's other shoulder and like this is probably the thing that the elder told us about from the elf village about the merchant guy from Ekbir who wanted to trying to cut down the forest. These might be the start of this project of deforestation.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, or maybe they are from Graphite, maybe, but they did tell us that they wanted to trying to get rid of the forest. So we should probably go and see if they have seen a hellhound, and maybe we can get some more information regarding Ekbir or about the leader itself, Hussein Agrif.
Wait, you mean go
You
to
mean
grab it?
Hussein Garif, was it?
Ah, Gareth.
Yes.
Yes, because that is the guy that wants to persuade people, right? To
Yeah.
Yes,
get
you are
the
correct, yes.
yeah, to get a rule to remove the forest.
Yeah, like not really a rule, more like, you know, a green light
Like a
that like he needs support in order to be allowed to do it, but
yeah.
something, yes, like that.
All right.
Maybe they also, if we don't see Otis, maybe they have something in Graphite we can buy to call upon Otis.
Ah, that is true. That is true. Maybe we can try. So
But I also see some smoke in the distance, so maybe we should head there first.
oh yeah, because the smoke is that closer to the forest then, or is it?
Like the smoke you were looking at was kind of in the area where you saw the more trees were cut down.
Ah, okay.
So it could either be, you know, like as you're saying, maybe a lumber camp, or maybe it's just a single hermit living there, or maybe just someone having a campfire. You can't really tell from the smoke, but it's something in that direction, kind of going on,
Also be Otis who
like over
pissed on a
here.
tree.
It could also be Otis pissing on a tree.
That is true. That
or
is
taking
true.
a dump. I don't know. Maybe he has flaming poop.
We should, if you feel strongly about it, Durr, I will. We can go and check that out. It might be a forest fire or something, so we can check it out. Yeah.
And if it is a fire, you can always put it out.
Yes, I will make all the water.
All right. So you start going in that direction.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
All right. So far, you've kind of spent like half the day just walking down towards the south, and now you start walking, and you can see like this smoke rising is probably still like an hour's walk away from where you are. The only reason you could see it was because that was a pretty good perception check. But as you kind of get in this direction, you find that a lot more of the forest has been cut down, and it seems like all the trees in the area has been marked. You also see
Are we able to unmark the trees while we go?
you can certainly give it a go. They have been marked by, like, you know, cutting a big cross into it, so I'm not sure how you want to
Maybe with Bhorahim's new magic from the elf village. What was that called again?
he has druid craft, yeah.
Yeah, Druidcraft.
Yeah. All right.
Maybe Bhorahim could like unheal or uncut them while we walk.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea.
Like make the bark grow over the cut.
All right.
Yeah, cause blue whispering. Yeah, if would that be part of the bloom thing, or just because of the like a light druidic touch might do the healing?
If you go over and try to do it, I would say yeah, because you are has druidcraft. I would say a part of the bloom would also be to kind of just make the bark kind of heal itself. So you could go over to a tree, but it will take you like a minute of just like channeling your druidcraft into it, and then the tree's bark is just slowly patching itself up. And after about a minute on concentrating on this tree, you see it healed, and like it looks as if it was never even cut, and you kind of get a good feeling from it. Also, like your deity is looking down on you with like happiness that you are doing this for the forest. But as you then look around, you see 100 more trees with the same cut into them.
Oh, I turn to Durr and I think these are marked for to be cut. It makes only sense. We did something similar in the commune, but we just tied a ribbon in a branch just so we could clear to build the fields larger. But I think this is the same thing. And I don't think I can. I do want to heal all of these, but I don't think we had the time for that. It's better to get to the real source of the problem and make it stop instead of this could go on for days.
So you might be right in that.
All right.
I mean, you can always touch a tree or two on the way.
Yeah, but if it takes a couple of minutes each time, it will slow us down.
Yeah.
Like that is true. It's not like a couple of minutes. You could do it like within 1 minute. It's not that slow. And to you, Durr, seeing this like tree bark kind of just regrow within a minute, it looks like unreal, completely like, you know, incredible. But it is like a process every time.
Well, if you do like to one of the trees, like a bit out each time, so like in case there's surrounding trees will get cut down, then that tree can like spreads its acorn again around it.
Yeah.
It's like if you do like 10 trees maybe on the way, then like that's only 10 minutes.
True. Yeah, we can just stop and like, yeah, we can do that while we're walking towards the fire.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys are walking in this direction, taking your time, and every now and then you stop up and kind of just start healing a tree, and you see the bark kind of regrow and everything. No. This is just because I do have like a lumber camp and everything ready here, and as you kind of come to this place where you see like there are some scattered tree stumps, some trees that have been cut down and everything. You also do see. Let me just remove a little bit of this. Let me just show you, like, all right, so you do come to like this cart that has just been kind of turned, like it is broken in front of the camp, but you do see like every now and then a tree has been cut. Some trees are still standing. Some of the young ones, like bushes and stuff, are still there, but there's also been kind of a road that you come into as you are moving in this direction. So let me just do. So you kind of do get like, okay, so there's something going on here, and you walk up and you can kind of see like there's some tents and stuff, and there seems to be like two guards standing in front of you guys, and they goes, "Hey, who goes there?"
I will pull out my figure.
And by this, it's like, you know, it is kind of in the early evening. You kind of have been walking for an entire day. Well, not maybe early eve. Yeah, I would say maybe late afternoon, somewhere around like 5 in the afternoon at this point.
I say, greetings, friends. We are travelers from up north. We are we have been walking through the forest and saw your fire, and we went towards it and hoped for good company and some ale, perhaps.
Do you have ale?
Oh, I hope you guys had ale. We have been walking in the woods and just eating rations, and we were both kind of hoping for some ale.
Well, we don't have ale to spare. We kind of need our ale, but I guess we could sell you some ale if you want.
How are you regarding food and water then? Are your supplies getting low?
No, we are okay, but if you have anything you want to donate, we are always happy to accept any donations.
Okay, all right. So what's going on here, guys? I see there's a.
Have you maybe seen a dog around here?
A dog? What kind of dog are we looking for?
Ooh, the black-haired kind might seem a bit hellish.
Could be mistaken as a hellhound.
Yeah, but he is really not a hellhound. He's just unlucky with how he looks.
Well, yeah, we did see that dog come by yesterday morning.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, he came by. He didn't have a collar on or anything, so we assumed that it was a wild hound.
Yes,
we've never seen a hound like that before. So, but yeah, it seemed super friendly. So we gave it some food and decided to bring it back to Graphits. So the supplier who just came out with resources this morning, he took the hound to Graphits.
Oh, well, okay. We played the fetch, and the branch got caught in the river, and the dog was too excited, and yeah, he kind of followed, and then we lost him for a bit, so we were just trying to find him, but I'm glad he's safe. Whew, so, well, we were actually heading for Graphit, so we are truly blessed. Oh yes, what a blessed day. Are you guys from Graphit, or are you living in the area nearby?
Oh yeah, we are. We're sent out here from Graphits. Yeah, we are currently just on a job working the forest here.
Oh, are you?
You're welcome to stay in camp and spend the evening. It is getting kind of late, so if you're going all the way to Graphits, it's quite a walk from here, and you guys don't look like you have any transport. So
no.
You're welcome to stay, and you can get an early start in the morning if you want.
Yeah, I look to Durr and I say, I don't think we mind some extra company, do we, Durr?
No, we can do that. We can stay.
Excellent. By the way, my name is Bhorahim, and this is my traveling companion, Durr.
Durr,
and he's the dragon.
Half orc at least. We don't see them a lot. It's good.
Wait, so you guys are from the Graphit, right?
Yeah, we're from Graphit.
Do you guys know a lot of merchants from that town?
There's so many merchants in Graphit. It's like one of the biggest cities around. Big trading hub. So many merchants.
So I'm guessing there's also a lot of gem merchants.
Gem merchants, probably not. Most people can't afford to buy gems and stuff. So I would assume there's probably not that many.
Okay.
I've never been to a gem merchant.
That's good to know.
Yeah,
Why are you looking for a gem merchant though?
We're going on we're invited to a wedding, and we wanna buy something for the lucky couple. An amulet or like a chain or something to, with little hearts and trying to be be a little different from everyone else.
Oh, okay. Who's getting married? Maybe I know them. Well, probably not. It's a very big city, but hey.
Oh, they aren't from Graphit. They are just holding the ceremony there. They are just local, a couple of local farmers up north that wanted to spend their big day in the big city. So yeah, we were invited. I will hold the ceremony. I am a priest, a cleric.
A cleric.
Yeah. So we have a couple of days before the party itself or the wedding, but we wanted just to get there a bit before, stuff to do, stuff to see, and things to plan.
Well, all right, fair enough. But yeah, you are more than welcome to stay the night with us, and
Excellent.
and then you can go in the morning. Do you have your own tent? I don't think we have any leftover tents.
We have some sleeping bags. So we will manage.
All right. Well, it is a very warm evening, so should be a problem.
How many are you? I just see you two. Are there more of you guys here, or?
Oh yeah. We're like a full band.
Oh, cool. Well, since you have taken so good care of our dog, I have the ability to create some food and water. So why not make this a little feast of the day? If you have the time, of course. I don't know how long you guys work.
Well, it is the evening by now. Everybody's already back to camp. So yeah, it is after hours. We're just relaxing a bit, talking, playing some music, So yeah, if you are able to produce some heavenly food, we should refuse.
Yes. So save your supplies to this. We should have some true merriment today. If you could spare some containers and such, that would be to place the food and water and stuff. I would be most grateful.
Well, all right. Give me a second, and I'll just get someone with to help me with some containers. And she goes away. She's like this tomboy girl-ish, with short hair and kind of like a boyish attitude. She goes up, and you see her kind of leave for a few seconds. She goes over and talks with a pretty big guy, like this pretty big. Very tall guy, kind of like this ashen kind of skin. He nods and grabs a barrel in each hand, just under the arms, and follows her. And she grabs another barrel herself. And then they start heading back and come down. Like, all right. So should we set up like a little place here? Somewhere?
Yeah, whatever. This is your guys. This is your camp, so you probably know where the best place to, fix everything up.
All right. Sure. Just come on in, Trunk. You just stay guard. Cutting and I will just get something settled up. All right, let's do it. And Mill just goes over and just and you see Trunk, the one she referred to as Trunk, is just like looking at you guys. She's not as friendly as the other one. Hasn't really said anything, but she nods kind of politely and just goes over and sits on the stump here. Just a little bit relaxed attitude compared to everything.
Can I look? Wait, what did you say?
I nod back to Trunk.
Oh.
Alright.
Can I look like a skeptic back?
Of course, you can kind of give her the death glare or whatever you want.
Oh, also like is like a insight to like see if they have any intention. Oh,
Oh yeah, like
like do I
insight,
sense any
yeah.
hostile from them?
Sure, go ahead and roll me an insight check. Is that a
15?
15? Okay. Like based on that, you see, like currently she does seem relaxed on her shoulders. Based on her body language, it doesn't seem like she is, you know, waiting to pounce on you. But she is holding her hand on her blade on the side. So you get the feeling like she's more like still checking you out before she really relaxes. Kind of worried that you may be pouncing on them. So
Okay.
she doesn't seem to have an aggressive attitude, but she does seem to be ready in case she's needed to do something. All right, so you kind of come into the camp and you kind of notice there's like, you know, a full camp of people here.
The names.
What? They're good names.
Yeah, I love it.
They're very creative. There's Axe, there's Saw, there's Jack as in Lumberjack, and Woody, and yeah. But as you're here, you can also see, like, on the other side up here, you find a few more. Alright, so, like, there's a bunch of these guys by now. And you can hear them just talking and just chilling. They seem in general to be in a good mood. And you also do see, of course, this whole bunch of like wood just piled up. They have cut down quite a bunch of wood already.
That's a lot of wood.
Yes. That's kind of what you can see from now, but over in let me just real quickly do over in like this direction over here, you do see kind of like seems to be a house over here where the smoke seems to be originating from. There seems to be like a chimney in this house, so it seems like a more permanent camp or something, but you can't really get a good look at the house from where you are now. So they set up these barrels, containers, as you asked, and like the woman who was greeting you and talking so friendly is like, "All right, so let me see what you can do."
All right, so I go to tables and I cast create water, and as I just rub I do this with a bit of more flair, so I rub my hands together, create this celestial light, and then I shape the food where the food containers are, and then I go over to the water, and just water starts to flow out.
All right,
Yeah.
so you see the one of the barrels just fill up with water. And this, what kind of food are you making?
Well, since I said does it say? Well, there's any kind of food, I guess.
It's any kind of food, yeah.
Oh yeah, so I'm making like we got turkey, we got some chicken, we got like root vegetables roasted, we got all the good things for a good meal.
All right, it looks beautiful as you kind of conjure this, and this guy she was talking to before, the big guy Kote, he is just, you know, grabbing the barrel and just breaking it in half, so you have kind of like these two makeshift tables, two makeshift plates, where the food just starts appearing on, and the other two barrels are just filling with water, and he just looks, "Ah, this looks good."
Oh yes. Well, now remember this food only lasts for today, for 24 hours. So
He looks
just
at you and
eat,
just,
drink.
I promise you, it's not gonna last for 24 hours.
Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Also, if you should ever require a caterer for an event, you know, you can always call on me. We might settle up in Graphit, you know. So
Alright, that's good to know. Guys, there's food now! And then you see like all the other guys start coming to the table, over to where you guys are, and like greets you and like, hey, okay, welcome, good to see you bringing food, how nice.
Welcome, thank you.
And
Enjoy.
They start to dig in, and as they are starting to dig in, they kind of like, their very happy faces kind of sours a bit, and goes like, this is very bland. Do you have anything with more taste?
Oh, sorry, this is it's the only thing I can do. Sorry, this is one of the downside of the spell.
Alright, that's fine. We will mix a little bit with our own, and then I think we can make this work. And you see one of the guys just starts like mixing his own, like he has this like spice pouch with him that he just starts like making the food more interesting. And like it is just a full buffet, and people are just eating, chatting, and enjoying themselves. So, what brings you here? Asks one of the other ones.
We came looking for our dog. We lost our dog.
Okay.
We took our trip through the mountain, through the forest, and yeah. So but we heard you guys found our beautiful dog, and he is now in the care of someone in Graphit. So that is excellent, because we're heading there for a wedding. So yeah.
Is that the hound we sold to the merchant?
Did you?
And you see the other one kind of just like gives him an elbow to the side. Come on, he's just taken care of in the city. Oh, sure. I'm sorry. Yeah, he's in Graphit somewhere for sure.
All right. What's the name of the supplier?
Oh, the name of the supplier? His name is Raton.
Ratho or Ho? Like
Raton.
Ratho.
Yeah, Raton. He's coming out every few weeks. He comes by with new supplies for us, and tells us about what's happening in the city.
How is he? Is he a kind fellow, or is he a bad seed? If you get my meaning.
That's that depends.
That is true, though. Life will give you, choices, and they can be either good or bad, or.
Sure, but yeah, it just depends on how big your wallet is, man.
Oh, he's that kind of a guy.
He's a merchant through and through.
Lucky for us, our wallets aren't that big, but our heart is. Isn't that right, Durr?
Sure.
All right. And like it is evening, and you guys are talking and stuff, and then you hear the stone for the third day, and you hear Merlin's voice coming from the stone. Thunder Wave is one heck of a boom blaster, sends enemies flying back with a thunderous roar, deals damage and pushes enemies back in one nasty kapow! And the stone just goes silent again. And the others are like looking at you. What the hell was that?
It's just the stones that I don't even know myself.
You don't even know? You're a weird fella. You're kind of puny for an orc, aren't you?
Wouldn't know. I haven't met any others.
Okay, that's fair enough. I met an orc once, like huge as a tree. Holy fuck. Didn't want to get anywhere close to him. You? This is a little easier.
Oh, wait. We did meet one, didn't we? I think.
No, you met another half-orc.
Oh, okay. I mean, if you think I'm puny, we can always arm wrestle for some coins.
Sorry, bro. My arms are heavy after full days of swinging my axe.
That sounds like something a weak human would say, because I don't feel that after swinging my axe all day.
Do you have an axe?
I used to.
Used to. Fair enough. But nah, I gotta save my muscles for tomorrow. You know. This guy, this guy Garif who hired us, he's paying big bucks, you know, for one of the big trees out there, all the way up to 15 golds, depending on the quality of the wood. So it's a lucrative business.
That is a lot of gold, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know where this Mr. Garif is at the moment?
Well, why do you want to know?
I mean, if you get so much gold from like cutting trees down, then I might go into the business.
Well, you'll find him in Graffits. He usually spends time in the city talking to the big shots and stuff. Where he is right now, I wouldn't be able to tell you, but he usually, if you're in the town, and he's looking for work, you would be able to find work posted on the posting board. He usually finds his people there.
Right, that sounds good. Thank you.
You're welcome. Would be fun having you here permanently. You look like you would be able to help a bit. And like the people are just eating and just having fun, relaxing a little bit. And you see, as you were kind of looking at this girl keeping her watchful eye from the stump over there, she comes over, grabs like this piece of bark that she's using for a plate, and she does seem to like relax a little bit more. She's not holding her hand to her sword anymore, as you guys seems to be, you know, fitting in kind of. But at the same time, she does kind of rummage through the food and kind of just like, she does seem like she's checking to see if it's poisoned or anything.
Okay.
Looking for like the kind of person who just always believes in the worst possible outcome.
I go up to her, I put my hands in my pocket, and I pull out like a tiny.
What's out a gun?
So a few seeds, and then I make them bloom, and I say pretty flowers for a pretty lady.
She kind of looks at you, like she blushes a little bit, but you can see on her face that she is, you know, trying to hide it. As she is like, And then she just kind of takes it and just, thank you.
Oh, you're most welcome, pretty lady. I take I grab Durr and I say like, Durr, my good companion, might you help me with something closer over here, just towards the forest there? Just need some help, of course. We will be right back. People, enjoy the food and.
You see this woman who started introducing you guys and everything. She picks up another plate, grabs some food, and starts walking away from the full on as you guys are walking. Where are you guys going?
I guide the Durr up here.
Okay, fair enough.
All right.
She seems to be going in like the opposite direction as you guys are.
Okay. All right.
Both of the campfires have been lit as you guys have been, here for a few hours. It started to get a little bit darker, and they have lit the campfires.
Oh, nice. I ask you, Durr, just get on your knees here, Durr. We're just pretend you're helping me finding some seeds, so we can just have just a little chat between us two while they're enjoying the food. So yeah, I think this was so they are working for the merchant who we were tasked to find. I wish though maybe should we try and pry some more information regarding him, or do you think they are just? Do we need to find like a middleman, someone who, if all these just took the opportunity to get money? So
I kind of want to know what's going on in the big house over there.
Yes. Maybe there's a supervisor or something. Maybe he knows something.
Yeah. And
Also,
it sounds like they're really aggressive of cutting down all the trees.
Yeah, they have some anger issues. But I am glad that they kept Otis safe, though. But did they say they sold him, or did they?
It sounded like that.
I'm not sure. So, well, we know now he's down in Graffit, so that is well.
Yeah.
We just need to find this Rathhome guy, and
we could also try and fix their anger issues.
yeah, I don't think they are. That would work. We're not. I just think they just want to,
There's so many
money.
people. Like, who would tell how many trees they're gonna cut down before we can get there? Get to what's his name?
Hussein.
They could go like a while before like the order comes out to like stop cutting.
Yeah, that is true, but I don't think I don't see any. I can find any. I can't think of any possible way for us to get them to stop, unless we murder everyone. But I don't think we should anger all of these people. I think it'd rather be good to maybe send a letter, maybe like a stop for a little while regarding something, and then we probably put off the things for a little bit. But anyway, we should go get back and check on the house. Yeah.
Go and knock on the door.
True. Well, I raise I stand up again. I'm like, we were super lucky here, my good friend. And then we just walk back down.
And as you guys are walking back down, you see this girl sitting on the trunk. It's like, what were you guys talking about?
Oh, talking about seeds and how we're gonna use them for the wedding.
All right.
Yeah, we thought we could we could probably find seeds in graphite, but the wildflowers are really the thing for like a wedding. I feel so we just wanted to look around, and we found some good seeds.
All right. Roll a deception check as you're trying to lie to her.
Oh,
A dirty 20.
Dirty 20. All right. And with you having already shown her what you can do with seeds and stuff, she seems to like. As soon as you come up with this explanation, she kind of sees you like, all right, that makes sense. Like he's just a bit nerdy about his seeds, I guess. And then she kind of just looks away again, just keeps her watch, and the other guy, the big guy, was like, I like flowers. Okay.
Oh, you do? Well, and I grab another little seed in my pouch, and then I make it bloom, and then I give it to. Here you go, good sir. Cutting was your name?
Yeah, they call me Cutting.
Oh, what for? Is it regarding making cotton, or?
No, like when I grew up on the streets, I was known for cutting people when they needed to put in their place.
Oh, all right. I see. You see, and then I like wink. Cutting. Yes. Well,
Yes.
I am glad you have found a better meaning with your skills. Obviously, what better way to use those skills on forests, like on trees? Excellent work. You're doing a change. Good for you, good sir. And cutting, good sir. The house over there. Who is it possible to maybe get inside, or to see the house? It was such a fascinating building.
No, you can't go in there. That's where Nemo is staying. She does not like to get disturbed.
Oh, is she your boss, or did she live here, or do she live here?
No, she's the foreman. She is deciding where we cut, and she also seems to be making the deals, and she also knows when we should send the logs down the river.
Oh, okay. And
She's in charge.
Oh well, glad that you guys have a proper management. That is, you need that for everyone to be happy at work.
Yeah, she takes good care of us, gives us good food.
Ah, well, glad to hear it, and I'm glad I could, save some of the food for you guys today, so you have full strength tomorrow.
Yeah,
and,
you should not become a chef. That was not very good food.
No,
what Nemo
sadly.
brings us is better.
Yeah, it's it's part of my deal. I can make flowers and adequate food, but not great food.
Yeah, Nemo is a good giving us good food.
Well, yeah. Well, will she be out tomorrow? Maybe.
She usually comes out in the morning to get everybody going and tell us where to go.
Oh, okay. Well, then we probably can see her tomorrow.
Yeah, if you need to speak to her, yeah, you can probably do so.
Yeah, just so maybe she has some more information regarding Rathum. So place of address, like where he lives or where his shop is. So it's easiest for us to find our lost dog.
Rathun usually has like a shop around the bazaar.
Bazaar, you say? Is that that?
You don't know have you never been to Graphit before?
No, this is my first time experiencing Graphit.
Well, the bazaar in Graphit is like this huge area in the middle of town, just filled with stands and stores and stuff. They have all kinds of wonderful stuff. It's very pretty. Unfortunately, I never had money to spend there, but after this gig, I will sure go there and spend all my money.
Best of luck to you, and thank you for letting me know. I will look for the big bazaar.
Yeah, go do that. Like, when we're done cutting down all these trees and we've dealt with whatever knife ear shows up, then we can head back there and I can buy myself whatever I want.
Well, yes, I have well, thank you for the chat, and I go back to Durr and tell him that the foreman who lives in the house will come out in the morning, so we could get to speak with her then.
That sounds good.
Is her name Nemo or Nemo?
Niemur. So Niemur. Niemur. Alright, so you guys have been spending some time here in the camp, and like the people seem to be getting ready to go to sleep. At least in the camp, the one up on top of the map. The other camp, they seem to still be just enjoying themselves. One of them is currently playing an instrument, while the other guy next to him is kind of singing this calming song, and the other two are just kind of just listening and rocking along. And the girl who invited you in to start with is just coming down there to kind of join them. She goes over to you and like, so have you guys found out where you are gonna set down tent for the night?
No. Do you have a good spot? Does it be at night, or
Is it what?
windy during the night? Maybe cold or something? Is there some way to get a bit of protection if there should be wind?
We're still close enough to the forest. There's not that much wind. It gets worse when you get out into the plains before you get to Graphics. That's where the wind is. Here, not that much.
Okay,
It's quite calm. So, yeah. Maybe once we're done taking down some more trees, it'll start to pick up a bit here. But for now, it's perfectly fine.
Oh well, so just wherever fits, I guess. We can just lay down.
Fit, that's fine, yeah.
All right, well that is cool. Durr, any place looks good for you?
Over and just sits down over here by this tent and just starts to listen in on the music, and you see her kind of just keep an eye on the whole thing, and just nods over to Trunk, the woman you gave the flowers to, and she just nods back and just keeps her eyes open as they're kind of just relaxing. It seems they don't expect any trouble from you.
We go over, like, sit down over here.
Alright.
Alright. So, you guys go over and you unfold your sleeping bags again and make kind of this like a small makeshift camp. And you're ready to sleep for the night. Is there anything you want to do before you sleep, or?
I ask Durr, any questions for this foreman we're gonna? Like, I was clear for my part. I was only just don't want to get more info regarding the guy who took care of Otis, and but also probably maybe he knows a bit more about the merchant guy who is trying to get the bill for like you're doing the deforestation.
I mean, the only thing I think we can do is like maybe ask her if she can do a letter so we can maybe get Otis back for free.
Oh, clever.
It sounds like it's gonna be a really hefty price to get him back otherwise.
Yeah, just a misunderstanding. Yeah, that's probably like they have probably a good relationship, and he would probably understand if it come.
Yeah.
That is excellent. That is a good idea, actually. Also, I was thinking about your suggestion regarding, trying to get them to quit. Maybe we should, if we have the opportunity, could just maybe we could write a letter and get it sent up here later, and just to say that we are like orders from the merchant guy. But first I want to see if we can see some seals and stuff. I'm quite if we're gonna forge papers, we probably need a better look how things look for the letter she receives from him.
Yeah. Wait, are we listening? Are we laying in a tent?
No, I'm speaking. I'm trying to speak as like calmly as possible. If they're singing and stuff, I think they don't hear every word. I think, but I don't know, because we're just in our bags.
Because I'm gonna say to the boy, like, we can always like get a Gareth to like ask him nicely, like, and like wink to make them stop cutting up here. Send a letter.
Oh, we can try.
Yeah.
Never hurts to try.
Alright. So you have this discussion and come up with kind of a plan, but you feel pretty confident that nobody is listening. You still hear the singing, and like they have shifted along to another song, and like a few more of them are singing along now, but in general it seems like a pretty merry bunch. And by that you fall asleep for the night.
Right.
Alright, you can take a long rest if you need to. And then another day goes by. Or another night goes by. Alright, so you wake up in the morning. And it is starting, you can see the sun going up. And it is starting to be quite warm already this early in the morning. It's been a slightly cold evening, cold night. But in general, just quite warm as soon as the sun appears. And you just see like everybody around the tents start, well, not everybody already, but most of them are already waking up and getting ready. And you see like some of them are stretching and like, alright. And they just kind of sit down on the logs around the campfire, just rummaging through the last branches of coal and just getting ready for the day. What would you like to do?
I think we're just waiting for Nemo. Nemo?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so after you have woken up and kind of get, sleep out of your eyes and everything, another half hour or so goes by before Nemur comes out. She goes over and just stands here for a second. She observes you guys. Then she goes over here and talks to Mill, who came out from her. She's sitting over by the campfire. Who are the guests? They're just some travelers who came through the forest last night. They offered us food, so we offered them to stay at our camp for the night. Alright. That is fine. Anyways, today we are heading up along the river. There's a patch there I would prefer to get taken care of. And if you do happen to see any of the scouts, please let me know. And I will formulate a plan to deal with this. Sure, I'll do that. Alright, that is good. She goes past the tent and starts heading up towards the other camp. And up here you can't really hear what she's saying, but she seems to be talking and giving instructions and just talking in general about the day.
I looked at her and I was like, we should probably get her. I'll talk to her when she's alone.
Yeah.
It's easier to not to cause any confusion. So we just wait till we see her coming back down, or goes back to her.
Everybody around this campfire up here seems to be getting ready. They grab their axes and everything, and she heads down to the. She looks at you. We are heading out soon. I expect you guys will be all right.
Oh yes. Thank you for your great hospitality.
That is good.
Nemur, was it?
Yes, my name is Nemur.
Well, I am Bhorahim, and this is my travel companion Durr.
Well,
we were just we heard you found our dog and have apparently given
the
him
hellhound
to
was yours.
Yes. Well, he
You
looks
should-
like a hellhound, but he's not. He's the hellhound.
Oh, you can't lie to me. I know a hellhound when I see one.
Oh, really? We were also gonna get a bit closer. That's the first time I ever seen one, and I was a bit scared. I don't want to make other people nervous, so I just try to keep it down low. But if it's a hellhound, then I won't lie about that.
All right.
Because he's such a good
yes.
boy, and I don't want anybody to hurt him. So.
Fair enough. That makes sense. So what is it about the hound?
Oh yeah. Do you have any information about these suppliers of your Rathum? Because where he lives in Graphit? Because it's the first time me and my companion are traveling there, and so I spoke with Cutting, and he mentioned a bazaar. But if he has another office or something, just so we can try and get the dog back, and also maybe if you would kindly write a letter to explain the situation, so he don't think we're trying to steal the dog back.
Well, He's a merchant, so most likely he will not be having the dog anymore. He will probably have found a use for him by now.
Are you able to contact him fast, maybe?
No, I do not have any fast way of communicating with him, unfortunately. That would have been quite good. But no, unfortunately with him I do not have. He comes by every few weeks, and then I put in the order for the next.
Oh, is he the guy who also gives you like the orders where you are going to cut and stuff, or?
No, he is not part of that.
Oh, cool. Okay, yeah, because your crew mentioned that there was a guy who paid the big money for cutting down trees.
My crew talks too much.
Well, yeah. Well, my good friend here, Durr, he's looking to make some extra money. So, and since this forest isn't that far from Graphit, I think so. Might be a worthy cause of getting some extra gold.
Well, if you come to Graphit and find the right people, then they will offer you the job, and then we may talk later again.
Oh, who's the right people? Like,
if the opportunity presents itself, you will find out in the town.
Oh, you don't.
Can you maybe like point us in like in the fastest direction to Graphit?
South.
Cool.
Okay. Oh well, we'll head south. But is there a faster way to get contact with the guy regarding the job in case we don't wanna get a bit I don't know, is there's like a selection process? Like how do you get this job?
Well, we just got it. We were headhunted for this specifically.
Oh.
So you're like loggers, like true, like you have great knowledge about lumberjacking?
Sure.
Okay. Well, I myself used to work in a farm and have some carpenter skills. So if you guys need an extra hand, to take care of your stuff, this is why I asked if he had a better way to contact the right guy. Just we both wanna fast track certain things. We're wondering if you might stay in Graphit for a while, and after we're done with our business. So yeah, just trying to figure things out. We try to, instead of taking life as it comes.
Well, it is not that simple. You need to prove your loyalties, you need to prove that you're worthy to trust and stuff. It is a long process before you would be hired by the recruiter. So, best of luck to you when you get to Graphit. But unfortunately, I am not able to help you.
Oh, okay. Well,
Thank you so much.
We got something, and thank you for that. Before we head out, regarding the letter I talked about with the dog, was there any opportunity about that, or do you think that's a no-go?
Your hound is gone.
Well, let's see if we get lucky and maybe the salesman can guide us in the right direction.
Yeah.
We
should better start moving.
Yeah, and then I say a bit loud, like, oh, that's the last time I play fetch with a dog ever again. And yeah, well, thank you for your hospitality once more, and we will we'll let you do your work. Have a great day.
Thank you, and safe travels. And she starts rounding up the people, and they all start to get ready and just, get ready to head out. Is there anyone else you want to talk to or anything before they all leave?
Nah.
Nah, alright. They start moving, they grab their gear, and she seems to be leading them all away. Alright, what would you like to do? You're starting to head down south?
I don't know. What do you say, Bhorahim?
Yeah, we were heading down south, and as we are, walking down and getting farther away from the camp, I just look around just to see if we are alone, so I can be certain that there's no one listening.
Yeah, you see them go away and they are gone. So you guys are alone as you guys are leaving the camp.
Alright. We head down and I say, hey Durr, well, we got some useful information. I do hope though that Otis is not sold, or worse. But yeah, she mentioned a recruiting process, or like recruiters, and
Yeah.
it kind of reminds me of the big guy cutting. I asked him like how he got his work, and he said he, apparently, cut people for a living before. So I think these might be mercenaries or like ex-soldier or like people for hire. She mentions. Did we hear what she told about in the first tent, like with the scouts?
With the scouts, what do you mean?
It was only if they were encounter scouts. She was like,
Yeah,
make a plan to like deal with them.
Oh, yes. You heard that part.
Okay.
That was
yeah,
like
right.
she was standing almost next to you guys, and she was, talking to the entire part of the camp that was sitting around there. So she was speaking quite loudly and didn't seem to bother masking her voice or anything.
Okay. Well, she did mention scouts, so they might have trouble from the elves probably, and they need fighters as well. So they are probably like paid fighters, but they also need to do lumberjack work. So there might be like, maybe he's hiring like mercenaries for who need to prove ourselves loyal. So who knows how much other work he might do, or not lumberjacking, or maybe.
Sounds like we need to hurry to grab it so we can help this.
We should see if we can stop. But yeah, we should head down.
Alright, so you guys start heading down away from the lumber camp. Boom. Let me just find the general map again. There we go. I'll just throw down a marker just so we can remember exactly where the lumber camp is, or at least you guys can. I have it written.
Alright.
Dig. What's a good for a lumber camp? Dig.
Is there like a asset with like a lot of logs?
Yeah, that was kind of what I was looking for, but no. But this one, hey, okay, I'll have to do it a bit smaller. That's too much. Alright, there we go. That's a lumber camp. Now you know it. So it's like right between the forest and the river. And based on what you gathered from what they were talking about, you understand that they are using the currents of the river to send down the logs towards graphics, but they're doing that in specific time periods. So you're assuming that they have to make sure that the right people are there to pick up the logs, but that is at least free transport for them when they do it.
Yeah.
All right, so as you guys start to head further down towards the end of the forest, you come out of the forest throughout this clearing, and in front of you, you just see like these barren fields. As long as the eye can see, there's just fields. The grass is there, but at other places there seems to just be sand. And the further you see, the more sandy it becomes. And as you are leaving the safety of the trees, or the shadows of the trees, you feel the sun just beating down on you, and it is getting very warm. Is this something you would like to do as you start walking down south? Or are we just doing full-on travel mode now?
I don't think I have anything.
Alright. And Bhorahim lost his microphone.
I'm just writing the log.
Alright. As
So
you
like
are-
we're getting close. So lesser. So sort of like not like a desert, but
Well, the further south you get, the more barren it becomes, and it becomes kind of desert-like. Like the more you look out towards the river, the more green and stuff it is. But as you're looking away from the river over towards the mountains, you do see that it becomes a lot more sandy, and there is a lot more barren desert area in this place. And there doesn't seem to be anything shielding you guys from the wind either. So the wind is sometimes, knocking you a little with sand in the wind. So it kind of, gives that small sting that happens when you are walking around where the wind is strong and the sands are hitting you.
all right.
And as you guys are just walking further south, it of course also becomes a little more annoying to walk on the ground because of the sand, it gives after your feet. And as you're walking even further, you suddenly see a darkness comes over the land. A large shadow grows and darkens the sun. It moves fast, and you see the shape of a long neck followed by enormous black wings. The tail seemingly goes on forever, ending out in serrated spikes as the sun re-emerges, as if it was hidden, scared of the beast.
Were we able to look up in time and see what it was?
Of course, you can look up, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
20.
20, alright. So what you see above you, it is way above you, like very high in the sky, but it completely blackened the sun for just a moment. And you see this huge black dragon just fly by downwards in the direction south, kind of where you're heading, or at least in the same direction.
Okay.
I can take a quick pee break.
Yes, this is a perfect time to take a small break. I also need to get myself a little drink, and then we will be ready again.
All right.
So
Cool.
let's do a quick break and give us a few minutes, and we will be back. All right.
Welcome back.
Hello. I found myself a beer.
Oh. Fancy.
Holy shit, 7.8. It's a fancy beer. Look at this.
7.8. I like one.
It's called Steam Brew. You got like this cyberpunk design and everything. It's pretty cool. I can hear up in the living room. My wife is currently talking with one of the chefs that has taken over after she went on Basel. And it sounds like everything is just going to shit while my wife is not there. She was like the whole thing keeping the restaurant together, and it's like nothing has been ordered, nothing is right. They're making lists but not doing anything about it. Oh, okay. Wow.
Guess she has to go back.
Yeah, I know.
Just walk around supervising.
Just being like over there commanding people. All right. I was halfway expecting you guys to just attack these guys since they were foraging and everything, but you took a very calm approach.
I was thinking about it. Kill him during the night.
Oh, during the night? How devious.
Yeah.
Would have been a good sneak attack though.
Yeah, I was thinking of like using the cape.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
But with the luck like we had like the few last matches, I was like, it's better we just like get to grab it maybe.
Okay, maybe. Yeah. It was also a lot of people, but honestly, like a lot of them were not that strong. You could probably easily defeat them, but you know, again, I say easy defeat them. Who knows? With the dice rolling, you know, everything is kind of up to chance.
Yeah.
So you never know. And that was another night on my...
All right, I'm back.
Hey,
Hi.
welcome back. Well, then let's continue the story.
Did you hear what Reaper said? We need to go back and kill them all.
Oh, okay.
No. I said
Insatiable bloodlust.
I was halfway expecting you to kill them since, you know, they were starting the deforestation and everything. I don't know. Maybe you would have gone, So, but...
Yeah, no, I think I thought it was better to befriend them instead of suddenly just get the raft of the full crew without properly knowing like anything about them. So
Yeah.
I rather
I
play.
was more like, you know, 55% chance you're gonna go murder hobos and just kill everybody. 45% chance you're gonna be like, that's too many or something, and then not do it. So
Mausu just wanted to loot. I knew it. He just wanted to loot.
He did say that he kind of wanted to just, you know, get up in the middle of the night and start murdering. Anyways, let's get back into it. So you guys are starting to walk, and it is warm. It is quite warm in this desert-like environment, and there is pretty much nothing as far as the eye can see from where you are right now. And you spent the most of the day, just the entire day, just walking downwards. Is there anything you would like to do, or anything specifically you're looking for while you're walking, or you're just strolling along as happy as you can be?
I think we're just trying to get to Graphite, right?
Just trying to get to graphics. All right.
Yeah, I think.
So 2-man on a mission, just walking an entire day. Your feet are getting a little bit sore, and also, you know, like it's a bit harder to walk in like the sandy terrain. So your calves, your legs are starting to be a bitch. But all in all, you go through an entire day's walking with no incidents.
Like as we walk, I ask like Durr again, like, do you think we should, if we encounter the merchant, we should, I sort of want to get one of the letters just to see if we can get them to stop for, you know, at least a couple of days. That could be life-changing, if anything, before we do any more thing rash. Because who knows how many lumber camps he has.
Yeah,
So,
there could be a lot more. Maybe like if we do be able to get in close to Gareth, maybe we need to like make him write letters that we can like send out to everywhere. Tell him to stop everything he's doing.
That is true. That, or we need someone who is really good at, you know, or make fake letters. Who just, I think like a guy like that probably has like a seal or something. I think we should.
True.
Like I don't think any kind of letter would work. So, but yeah, we will see. I am curious though. This recruiting process, like proving loyalty. Like, do they expect us to like? Is it a speed contest of cutting down wood, or is it like other, you know, like evil doing?
Well, that's
also,
a good question.
Yeah, and also we can't forget about the mines of Graphite.
Well, I think first we need to focus to get Otis back, and then see if we can find this gym merchant.
Yeah, the gym. Yeah, we should do that. Smart. And as this dawns more and more on Bhorahim, I think like the chances of saving those people that got stolen from or kidnapped from the drunken smith, like just the amount of time we were traveling, and of course they maybe travel on horseback or carriage, but like maybe they aren't, like, yeah, maybe not everybody can't be saved, maybe they are all dead. So it's like starting to doubt that.
Like you do know based on the information you got all the way up in the goblin camp that they were taken to be used as slaves for the mines as they are searching for some sort of a gem. So like their chances of them having good living conditions are probably shit, but like they wouldn't be killed just, you know, to kill them, because that's, you know, a waste of resources. So, but maybe they will be worked to death. But I don't know how long you can survive in those kind of conditions.
True.
But there are chances at least you might save some. But you are probably right. Not everybody can be saved.
That's the little conversation I wanted. we can just continue to play walking simulator.
Well, you already
Right.
walked for an entire day. This is the evening where you're kind of resting, your legs are killing you, and you're just figuring out like how to sleep. Are you gonna just accept that one of you will have to stay awake to keep watch, or are you both just, digging in, trying to sleep, maybe under the dunes of the sand, or what are you
Ooh.
planning?
I
Oh,
think
yeah,
we can
'cause we-
sleep, don't you?
Do you think so though? Cause maybe if we lie so we have the cover of the dune, but that depends on like how tall it is, like how big it is. So
Like-
maybe from the right side we maybe like get a bit of cover, but
Go ahead and roll me a perception check to see if you can find some suitable dunes to kind of hide in between.
alright, so 17.
17. Based on that, you do see like if you were to walk like for another 10 minutes, not too long, there does seem to be like a place where there's kind of like two dunes, like fairly close to each other. So if you were to sleep between them, you would kind of like be shielded from the wind and kind of be hard to see from a distance.
Oh, nice. Yeah, because I point to Durr like, yeah, well, over there you see those dunes? We might get actually good coverage. So we could sleep the night. Also, maybe we can jerry rig something up with the winter clothes so we can like make a bit harder. Because in my head I'm like thinking since there's like wind, so the sand will always blow. So if we sort of like make like a makeshift tent-ish, like where you cover ourselves more with sand, just to stay more hidden. Like,
Alright, that makes sense, yeah.
I don't know if you have the word in Danish, but like a gapahaug.
A what? A
Gapahuk.
Gabahug. I do not know this Nordic Norwegian word. Gabahug.
He's casting a spell.
He's casting a spell.
Counter
spell.
No!
I will not let you go for hook me.
I mean, yeah, but whatever it is, we can try and do it.
I will post it in the chat there. On the note.
All right.
We'll see just like how to build one. But the main thing is like you use things.
One of those, yeah.
Yeah, like you use things to just make it a bit more natural for the area you're around. So I'm just picturing if you could use like the winter clothing are like a bit like
a makeshift shelter.
Yeah, so you can like string up so they just give us a bit more coverage, and the sand will sort of like slowly blow over it and just lay there ish.
The issue with trying to make a gopahuk is it seems to be mostly based on having some wood, some branches and stuff. You are in a pretty barren area, so what are you specifically looking for to try and make your gopahuk?
We can use my hex pole in the middle to like raise it.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So extend the hex pole so you have a pretty good size. Yeah.
Because I have a shovel as well, so we could use that. Well, yeah, I used all my rope though. I don't have any rope.
That is true. You used all your rope, but maybe Mausu has some rope.
Do I have rope?
I have no idea. Check your inventory. Why are you asking me?
You should know.
I got some metal cups.
Metal cups?
I do not have any rope.
Yeah, okay. So you guys don't have any rope to use. You do have a lot of paper. Oh, all the while you guys are trying to figure this out, a pep is kind of pulling you and going like, He is. You forgot to feed him for a few days. He's starving. Give him some paper.
Right here, you can have an ABC for the kids.
Oh, okay. He takes it out and just starts reading. Sees the summary of the book, just instantly calls it down and just starts chewing on it, and then starts reading while he's just reading the books and just eating the pages he finishes. All right. So you're making a Gorbahuk. Do you have any like a blanket, or what are you trying to make the shelter part of?
Yeah, using our winter clothing. Are they like long coats, or are they sort of like a wolf pelt, or like something that is a bit just wider?
Like they were just in general, just like clothes you could have on top of your current clothes, made of this like thick wolf's pelts ish. Maybe not wolves, but some sort of pelts. So it's not like a long coat or anything. But if you guys just tie your clothes together and kind of make this, you can make a decent enough shelter. Not perfect by any means, but
I know how we can make a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Lum, so you put like your shield or your club at the butt, like at the foot end, right?
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna extend mine to a fishing rod, tie it to your end, and then like stretch it out so like it's gonna stand up in the front. So the fishing line is like
the rope. Ah, that is creative. Okay, yeah.
Smart.
All right, so you take yourself a little bit of time to create this shelter and find a good place to sleep. All right, then let me just real quickly check. Okay. So you guys sleep for a full night. You don't get disturbed. The sand is just every once in a while you hear like the wind kind of grab onto this fishing line or to this makeshift shelter, but it seems to be steady enough. It holds for the night. And you wake up early in the morning, and you do see, like, as you are waking up, getting on top of the nearby dune, that there does seem to be like a sandstorm coming in your direction from the south.
Oh.
Well, shouldn't we just like stay in our makeshift?
Trying to ride out the storm.
Yeah.
Well, you can certainly try either riding out the storm, or you can try to just power through it. That's also an option. Or try to, go around it. There's also an option. It does seem to be quite far away right now, so it'll be a while before it hits you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just going through it, I'm pretty sure we'll get lost. Maybe start walking the wrong way.
Yeah, so you want to wait for the storm?
We could try and like go around it.
Yeah, alright, we can walk around it.
So you're
Unless
trying to
the sandstorm start following us, then that's another problem.
It is a pretty big storm, so you do gather that like going all the way around it will probably like lose you some time. But for sure that is an option if that's what you want. Yes?
Yeah, might be like instead of I think us getting lost in the sandstorm. Might be a safer. It takes a bit longer, but it's a much safer, I think. So yeah, I am down to walk around it.
All right. So the sandstorm is coming. Let me just overlay sandy. Oh, so it's like filling up like this huge area here, and it's coming like like it passes the city and seems to be going like this way. It's pretty big, but like if you guys were to walk around it, you can for certain go. You still have like 2 hours or something before it hits you. It is very far away at this point. So yeah, you're starting to just try and go around it. And as you are doing this, it actually takes you like pretty much an entire extra day just to walk around it and not get hit by the sandstorm. Alright, so another night, and go ahead and roll me a perception to see if you can find a good place to build your... I already lost the word again.
Gapahuk?
Gapahuk? Yes, there we go.
Now you're learning Twitch. Learn Norwegian.
Learn Norwegian. Gapahuk.
Or 14.
14, alright. Like the options are not as good this time around. But you do find like at least somewhere where it's kind of like a hole in between the ground. So you can
Well, that might
build
work.
your Gapahuk in there if you want.
Yeah,
Alright. So
try.
once again you jump down and find comfort in this night. Let me just check. Alright. Another calm night where nothing seems to happen. And again you wake up in the morning ready to go for another day. But since you guys have kind of spent, some time walking around, and, like you're kind of losing a little bit track. So give me a nature check to try and figure out, in which direction the graph it is, because everywhere around you is currently just.
I have a 6.
All right, and Durr?
A nature one.
A nature one.
And that 20.
Yeah, wow, and then becomes 19. You have a -1. Fair enough. But still, with a natural 20 and even with a -1, I'm just gonna say, like, you, based on the whole situation, and you kind of try to keep track of where you're going, you have a pretty good idea of how to get back on track. So you start walking in the right direction, at least right enough that you kind of, after a few hours, you do get to, like, you can see some spires, some towers in the distance, and you come by these like 3 guys that are going kind of towards you guys, and they are going all the way over to you guys, and just goes like, well, hello, what are you guys doing out here in the middle of the desert? And you see, like, one of them is like a guy with seemingly human body, but with kind of scaly skin, but with a big, like, snake-like head, and this green glow to his skin. Another guy has like snakes for arms. Again, the same kind of just snake-like lizard skin. And then the third one is kind of, again, like this snake-human hybrid thingy creature. And they are asking you very friendly. They seem very friendly when they're asking, like, hello guys, what are you doing out here in the middle of the desert? Where are you going?
We're heading to Graphite.
Into Graphite, okay. That's interesting enough. What are you gonna be doing in Graphite, may I ask?
We're gonna do some, merchant trading.
Oh,
Buying.
trading. Oh, so you have some gold with you, or some valuables?
Oh no, not as much. We are actually trying to make some money, and we came from a lumber camp up and a point over there, and they said we could get down to Graphit to get work. But
may
yeah,
we suggest that you leave your belongings here and go along towards Graphit in that direction? And they all point in the same, and you hear them as they're kind of saying this. We would suggest. They're all saying it at the same time, so please go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw. Also one for a pep.
14.
Wait, why can't I find wisdom?
Oh, you have no wisdom. You just fail.
Oh, it's up there at the top.
Oh,
okay.
Okay.
I have no wisdom.
Oh shit, okay.
Wait,
And
what
then
does
also
the pep
one
have?
for a pep.
The pep has a 0. Okay.
Okay, so that's just roll a d20 and see. Alright. Bhorahim, you feel like, as they are suggesting this to you guys, you feel like an impulse to do so, but you kind of shake it off. But Durr, as you feel this impulse, you are powerless to stop it. You just drop your bag of holding and also your backpack, and then you just start going in the direction they pointed. And Bhorahim, you see this and get kind of confused, but you also have an inkling like something was going on. What would you like to do?
I grab hold of her, like, hey. But
Alright.
we can't go back that way. We should. We need to head to Graphit. So, do you perhaps could guide us to Graphit? Maybe for we would pay, of course.
Guys, roll a contested strength check. Bhorahim against Durr, as Durr is trying to go in the direction they were pointing.
Said we're going this way. Oh.
7 versus 7. Oh, okay. I will say re-roll. Let's see what happens. Rollies.
Oh shit, son! 18.
Oh, damn. Like, even though Durr is strong, he is being held back by this friendly giant. And Bhorahim, you're struggling to kind of hold him in place, but yeah, you have him pinned down. He's not moving away right now.
My good friend there. We should just don't walk off like that. We need to be certain that we are going in the right direction, of course. And maybe you threes could help us get to Graphit. We would pay 20 gold, from our meager coffin.
Why didn't it work? Well, it worked on one of them. Okay, but what about the other one? Well, we can try one more time. Okay. We would suggest that you drop your belongings and follow your friend. Go ahead and roll me another wisdom save.
Do I get an advantage since I...
This time you have an inkling what they're doing, but unfortunately that does not give you advantage.
Oh man, 11.
11. Ooh. Alright. So you drop your backpack and you start walking along with Durr. All three of you are compelled to do. And as you guys are both walking and losing your entire inventory, you just hear behind you, "That's great, let's hurry to the cave. Yeah, I can't believe this worked." And they scurry off, grab your things and start running for it. And you guys are going 8 hours in this direction. And you end up around over here. So you're quite close to Graphit at this point. But you currently have no money and none of your items. except for the weapons you were currently holding in your hands.
So everything, so things I have on me as a person, like the shield and stuff, or like is that?
Yeah, the things you have equipped, you still have on. So you still have your armor, your weapon, and your shield, and whatever else you had, like equipped. I think you also have like an amulet.
Yeah. Alright. So everything in my backpack is.
Everything
gone.
in your backpack is gone. Yes.
Alright.
I guess we don't want to delete the entire backpack just now. Just we can't use it.
Because also since Durr has you have like for the party, since you have the giant magical bag, you also have the party stash is basically gone then.
Yes,
Yeah.
the party stash is also gone, and everything that was gone in that. Yes.
Does it take us 8 hours to like get our senses back, or?
Yes. You failed your saving throws. You rolled really bad, guys, and yeah, this spell lasts for 8 hours. So you went 8 hours down towards the water.
Damn. And
it is starting to get to like you started walking around 8 in the morning. So and then you walked an hour before you met them, and then you have been walking. So it's around 5 in the evening now. 5 in the afternoon.
But do we know what happened, or would you?
Yes, of course.
Like,
you know everything that happened. The only thing is, like, they said they were suggesting this to you guys, and for some reason it seemed like a really good idea to just do what they suggested. And now you come to your senses after 8 hours of walking, and have no idea why you did what they said.
What just happened here, Durr? What? Why?
I don't know, it sounded like a good idea at the time.
I know, but did it though?
No, because I don't have my bag or money anymore.
Like, yeah, all our stuff, and we walked hours, man. What?
By this time, also, Apep has read through like half of the book, and has been eating every page after he finishes it. He seems to be very well fed right now, and it's kind of like you get the sense that if he could talk common, he would say like, "Oh, I can't read another bite."
So, did they look like dragonborn, or?
No, not dragonborn. Not like dragon figures. More like they
more
have
like lizards,
snake-like features. You know, kind of like that creature that is currently controlling Donald Trump. That lizard man thingy.
Okay. I'm just talking gibberish.
Do we know what direction they went?
Well, currently 8 hours in that direction, I guess.
Well, I guess we have to head 8 hours in that direction.
Oh, so wait, but we heard them talk about the cave, right?
You heard them say something about a cave, yes.
Okay. And do we know that we are closer to Gravit?
Like currently, from where you are now, it is like it's only 5 in the afternoon, so it's still, you know, sun is up and everything. From where you are now, you can see the spires, the towers, and you kind of can like glimpse that like very thin slither you gather is the wall of Gravit. But it is still like a pretty, like maybe 8 hour walk to get to the rest of the, you know, all the way to the wall.
Okay. Okay, there. Listen, here's the thing. I think it's better for us to go to Grafit, and maybe we can rent a horse and carriage.
But we don't have any money.
Well, I have money on me if I keep everything I have equipped. So
Only things you have equipped, so no, you don't have any money on you. You were told to leave your valuables.
Oh man,
Yeah.
okay. We're all okay. Well, we don't have any money. Fuck.
Like it's only equipped like stuff that you can't drop from your hands.
Yeah,
Like
like,
your-
you know,
Um,
like
your
dropping
clothes
your
and-
shield is, you know,
Yeah.
like a whole full process, and stuff like that. So like these things that are attuned to you, and like you're not gonna drop all your clothes just because you feel like they are. So you've dropped the things that is easy to drop, and then you just started walking.
But okay, should we though get to graph it to see if other people have fallen for the same suggestions, or we might be to get some more info on those people, or do you want to straight try to see if we can find them? It's a long walk though. It's a big hustle.
But you want to see if there's like a reward on them? Maybe?
Yeah, like either if there's a reward or if somebody knows about these snake-like people, so we can get more info. Cause I don't know where this cave thing is, so maybe we need to get a local guy to guide us there.
Go ahead and roll me a nature check, both of you.
16.
12.
Alright. Durr, while he's saying this, like, you know well enough about tracking and everything that, like, trying to follow their tracks would be easier if you hurry back to the tracks. One of them had, like, a snake-like, instead of legs, they had kind of like, the snake tail that they were moving on. So they're definitely leaving some tracks that should be easy enough to follow if you go back to the tracks. But that is on a deadline because of the shifting sands.
Yeah. Well, I feel like we need to head back while the footprints are still fresh. I'm like confident that I can. I'm pretty sure I can like find them, track them down.
Okay. All right. Well, I.
So what you know is like either you need to hurry back and find the tracks in order to follow them, otherwise that is long gone. Like that's on a deadline. Or if you go to graph it, you will definitely need to find someone who's willing to help you without getting paid up front.
Yeah.
So
That's
that
not
might
gonna-
be requiring some convincing. So it's like that seems to be the two options you kind of are currently stuck between.
I'm saying let's hurry back and like so we can track down.
Okay. All right. If you feel so, then I will go with your gut feeling.
Wait, we were like walking like normal pace in the 8 hours, like slow pace.
Yeah,
normal
you were
pace?
just casually walking. So if you were to
So-
hurry up a little bit, you can probably make it back within 6 hours instead. No cutting.
Yeah, it's
like if you're trying to hurry back, but also trying not to get exhausted by it.
Yeah. So like let's try and do that.
If you want to accept an exhaustion point, each of you can probably run the entire way, but then it's like one exhaustion point each, and then it's 4 hours.
Wait, you said like it was 5 in the afternoon.
It's 5 in the afternoon, yeah.
Well, in that case, we should probably start running. Right?
All right. Yeah. Sure. Let's go. Let's go crazy.
All right, so you guys start running, and
I'm gonna pick up a Pep and we're gonna start running.
Pep is just gonna crawl up in your very wild hair, and kind of just like grab onto like tuts of hair and just be sitting stuck up there and kind of just going ah as you're running. And as you guys are running, you hear from the stone again. That was the options I have found for now. Let me know what you think. Yours, Merlin. Merlin. And you just run along. Alright, so 4 hours of running, you come back to where the incident happened. You can kind of recognize it. Go ahead, both of you, and try and roll me a nature check just to see if you can...
A 0.
A 0.
9.
Oh, sorry guys. I actually... following tracks is not nature. Following tracks is survival. So, because of me faltering, go ahead and both of you re-roll, and that's survival instead. I just saw, like, if you click survival, it actually says, allows you to follow tracks. Oops.
Oh yeah.
My bad.
Well,
I thought it was nature. With 12, you don't really, like, that's pretty much in the same scale as 9. But with an 18, that's a huge difference from 0. Yeah, you pretty quickly manage to see, okay, there is actually, like, the wind has kind of limited the trail a bit, but it is still quite easy to follow it.
Okay.
So you guys start running off in that direction. And you guys are still running, so it takes you about 2 more hours or so, and you come to this cave in the desert. And in there you just hear from these, you recognize the voices as they're saying, can't believe this worked. Yeah, I know, this is like, if we can just keep doing this, we will be able to amass quite a fortune just from weary travelers, especially after a sandstorm. Perfect time to strike them. Yeah, those guys didn't seem too bothered by the sandstorm though. No, that was kind of weird. But oh well, we got the loot. So what are you guys doing?
so we are hearing that from the cave.
You're hearing it from the inside of the cave.
Can
Okay.
we sneak?
Yeah, sure,
Because
go ahead.
Durr has low light vision, right?
Yes, he does.
Right.
Like, it is not a deep cave where it gets dark or anything. It's like, you know, a small kind of mount that goes in like a few meters. So, like, the light is also giving you, like, you have decent enough vision, even though after 4 hours, like, it is 9 in the evening, but the sun is still, you know, in the sky, so you're not completely dark yet.
All right. So I could just lie on the ground and crawl up and see if I can just see them.
Sure, go ahead. If you want to lie on the ground and crawl up, still I would need to get a stealth check from you, and also if you wanted to sneak up also there, a stealth check from you also.
Well, boy, maybe, I was like thinking of like sneaking up and maybe like putting my sword on them. In
Oh.
stealth mode.
All right. Well, I was thinking, just as long as I get the, I just want to see if I see them, because then I can just teleport and just damage the fuck out of them. But yeah, if you want to try and stealth, sure, go ahead. I got a 12.
All right, with a 12, you feel pretty confident with the sand not really giving away your movement and everything. Like, it is quite easy to be stealthy when the sand is not, you know, giving any footsteps away.
All right.
You,
Well, so
however,
I-
lose complete track of where Durr is. He is gone. You have no idea where he is.
I turn around, like, trying to indicate that I see them, like, what? Where?
He is invisible to you
It's just
right
like
now.
the outline of me blinking, like in the animes.
Nani?
Nani, he's just gone.
All right. Then I let Durr do his business then, since I am perplexed.
Alright. Let me just real quickly go. Which map is it I was looking for? Oh, this one. Oh, shit.
It's animated.
Yeah, it has a little bit of like sand going over it and stuff. It's very nice. Alright. Good luck guessing the inspiration for the names on this one.
Yeah, it's gonna be a tough one.
Yeah, but you see them kind of standing like around and just talking to each other, and they're currently still going through your loot. And this guy over here, the one with the snake head, he is going through the bag of holding, and he's like just pulling his arm in and then just grabbing a random thing and just what the, and then he just pulls his arm in again, and like this seems to be an ongoing process. It's gonna be a while before he runs out of things to pull from that.
In my stealth form, can I go up here behind him?
There's not really anything to kind of stealth around on, so you gather that if you try to sneak all the way around with nothing to kind of hide you, it's not like you go invisible, so that part is gonna be very difficult, because currently this guy and this guy are kind of looking over at the bag at the same time.
Oh, they're like kind of like looking at each other like in a triangle into the middle.
Yeah. So it's kind of like if you go into any of this, you will definitely be spotted.
Alright, in that case, I'm gonna like sneak up here.
All right.
And then I'm gonna like try and like, yeah, basically just like see if I can like slit his throat.
Slit his throat. All right, go ahead and give me an attack roll, and I will say, since you're doing sneak attack, I'll give you advantage on it.
Oh. 22.
That definitely hits. Yeah.
12.
12 damage. Okay. So you come up behind him and you just chop into his neck, and he just, and like instantly the other two are made aware of this whole thing. Go ahead and roll initiative. Add all tokens.
Wait, I can't do attack.
Just
like,
the
the
right.
second attack. Is that after the initiative?
That is gonna be after the initiative, but since you guys are doing a sneak, I will say you have advantage on the initiative.
A 19.
19, all right.
Ash, am I rolling also, or?
Yeah, you are also in the cave, so go ahead, and you don't have to actually, participate in the fight yet, but you are, just so I know where you act, at least.
Alright.
I give you initiative and you
Pep.
roll the same twice? Really, dude?
Pep got a net 20.
Oh, damn. And he has +2, so that's 22 in initiative. Damn. Alright. So that actually means that a Pep is numero uno.
Alright.
Can you still not use his stat block from in-game?
Let me see. Extra. No, I can't.
No, god damn it. Oh, I made a ticket about it, but I guess they're busy making all kinds of stuff. There's a lot of things they have changed, however, but yeah, things takes time. All right, so you were chopping or slitting the throat of this guy, and he just he is struggling to breathe. But you kind of see his his blood is quick to starch. So while you chop his throat, it is instantly starting to kind of stop the bleeding. And then you also notice that he does have gills. It seems like he is also able to breathe through his through the other parts of his neck.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna ask a Pep to like fly out to Nagini and do his famous little like paper breath.
All right. Oh, I should change this up for some combat music. All right, so go ahead and roll some damage for the.
Oh, a 15.
All right, 15. Let's see, and you're trying to hit both Nagini and Salazar?
Yeah.
All right, let me just real quickly check. I do think they have the same dex save. Yeah, they do. All right, so I'm just gonna roll. Let's see. All right, so Nagini saves, but Salazar does not.
Okay.
So that is what was the damage you said? That was 15, yeah. So 15 damage. And then it must be 7 damage on Nagini. All right. That's it. Anything else you want to do with a Pep? Move more, or he's happy?
He's gonna fly behind Bhorahim.
You do say fly, but he does not actually have the ability to fly. His small wings are just flapping along.
Yeah. In his mind, he's flying.
He is believing in flying, okay? He's believing it. Fair enough. That is, like, the power of belief is moving him. But yeah, that brings us back to you, Durr. You are just slamming, like you're cutting into Cerberus. He does seem to be able to withstand at least this cut, but it is your turn. You're wielding your...
Raging, that would take action, right?
No, raging is a bonus action.
Oh, well, in that case, I'm gonna rage.
All right, so you just go like... All right, and then you feel the power of the tree, and you can kind of just instantly glimpse these ethereal branches going throughout the cave. And as you see it from the on the outside of the cave, the branches seems to like be stretching on for eternity, and you feel like something is like your connection to this rage is kind of increasing. You see the branches of the trees, and like which character, like which one of these three are you, or the other two, are you more interested in getting close to you?
Salazar.
All right. So you see the branches of the tree. You feel like they kind of want to submit to your suggestion, and they envelop and surrounds, and you feel the rhythm in your blood, and the saps of the tree starts to align. You point out to this creature, Salazar, and you see this ethereal branch just wrap around it. And within a beat of your heart, the creature stands next to you.
Okay.
It is still your turn?
Yeah.
Just remember to... Oh, you got your temporary hit points, yes?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, good. I'm just trying to remind you because it's been a while since we've been playing. Alright.
I was just looking if my sword had the cleave or the grace. It had the grace.
It has grace. Okay. I do not know what that means, but it does.
It's if I'm not hitting the creature, you can deal damage to it equal to the ability modifier.
Equal to the ability used to make the attack. Okay, cool.
So I'm guessing if I'm not hitting, he still takes 3 damage, or what?
Yes, even if you don't hit, you will still get to just add 3 damage.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna try and cut Cerberus again.
Alright, go for it.
Oh, A 9.
9. Well, that does not hit, but you do graze him.
Alright.
Alright, that was your first attack.
Oh wait, shit. I can do it again.
Yeah, buddy. The first one was a sneak attack, so that doesn't count in your turn. So your turn is still 2 attacks.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Yeah, bro. Go for it.
Another hit.
Crazy.
Fucking hell, dude.
Oh. I just grazed him again.
Okay, I do feel like I should have reminded you. You do have the option to go, to do a frenzied attack. Is that what it's called?
Oh, the reckless one, yeah.
Yeah, there we go. The reckless attack.
God damn it.
Remember that for the next round, just so you don't keep grazing him, because otherwise this fight is gonna take a while. But yeah, he is still taking damage every turn. He is trying to slither around as you just like swinging, and he is barely avoiding it. And every time you do see like you're cutting off like a single scale. He has 1,000 scales, but you're cutting off like death by 1,000 cuts here. We're just going for it. He is every time you swing the sword, he is taking a little bit of damage. And that brings us to you, Bhorahim.
Well, I am. Well, I stand up and look to, and I take up my holy symbol and I say, "Feel the power of my god," and then I use Radiance of the Dawn on, so I burst with a flash of light and deal damage to them. So they need a do a Constitution saving throw.
Alright. Let me just real quickly check. They are all the same save for that too? Yeah, okay. So I'll just do like this. 1, okay. So the first one, Severus, is 12. 13. The next one was Salazar, that is 10. And the last one is 9. What is the DC?
15 was the
Okay, so
number.
they all fail and take a bunch of damage, I imagine.
Yeah. Oh.
They
So
take no
9 damage. They take 9 damage.
Okay. Well, it's still something, but
Yeah, I was hoping for more.
I was also expecting more. Let's say it like that. But 9 damage each. That is still 27 damage. Good job, bro.
But we didn't fight the lumber camp.
Yeah. Your
Yeah.
assessment that your rolls are doing bad is starting to shine now. Yeah. All right. They're taking a little bit of damage. They're like a little bit scorched, and just you hear them just hiss at you. All right, that was your action. Do you have anything else you want to do before it's their turn?
No, I am good.
All right, that brings us to Severus, the guy that keeps dodging your attacks. He is not enjoying this, and he's gonna try and use his snake arms to bite at you. And he's gonna try that twice. Oh, 22 to hit.
That hits.
And the other one is 14 to hit.
Nope.
Alright, so 2 arms just come shooting out, and you manage to duck out of the first one. The other one slams into your arm, and you feel... Let's see. A little bit of damage, a little bit. Okay, so that is also... You are raging. It's reduced to 2 piercing damage. But...
Okay.
Then you feel the poison being pushed into your blood system, and you take an 8 poison damage, which is not reduced.
Is the poison like instant, or is it like lingering poison?
It is just damage, it's not a condition.
Okay.
So it's not lingering, it's just instant damage. Still, it hurts. And that brings us to Salazar, the guy you just somehow teleported over to you. And he is like perplexed, he is like super confused. Doesn't really know what's going on. What the? Did you do that? Ah! And then he just charges at you and tries to bite you twice. The 15?
Nope.
And 12.
No.
No and no. Okay. He's getting frustrated. Ah! And that brings us to Nagini. Well, they are not rolling much better, gotta say. Nagini is gonna slither over to you, Bhorahim.
Oh no.
And he is gonna try and constrict you. So go ahead and roll a strength saving throw.
Ooh, is this a grapple thing?
Yes, it is a grapple thing.
Yes, then I will have advantage on grapple checks.
Isn't that only to break free from them?
Oh, that might features, right?
Or is it just in general everything grappled? I don't know.
Powerful.
feel
You
like I
have
remember.
advantage. You have advantage on any ability check you make to end the grapple condition.
Ah,
Alright,
okay. So
yeah.
not to become grappled,
No.
but to break free from it afterwards. Okay. So
I will
not
roll.
advantage this time, but doesn't matter.
Oh, 18,
That's
baby.
a nice roll, dude. All right. So he tries to constrict you, but unfortunately he fails. So instead he's simply just gonna try and do a poison burst attack. So he swings at you with his... Let me just real quickly show you guys how this guy looks. Rah. So he just like tries to
Okay.
swing his arms at you, and like these poisonous snakes shoots out from his arms. And that is a 12 to hit. That probably doesn't hit you.
That does not hit me, baby.
No, okay, so you managed to just
I
dodge out of
sidestep.
everything he tries to do.
I slip in the desert sand.
Yeah. Woo! Come on! And come on! Alright, and that brings us to a Pep.
A Pep is gonna try and recharge,
Alright, go ahead and roll.
and he didn't.
That's okay. He coughs a
So
little.
So instead, what should he do? An Eldritch Blast?
Go for it.
Can you do that from behind Bhorahim?
Yeah, I would say based on Bhorahim's size compared to a Pep, you can probably just shoot between his legs.
Okay. So yeah, shoot on a Nagini.
Alright, go for it.
Well, you can control it.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Sorry, my bad, my bad.
Go for it.
Go for it, me. But that's only a 6. Unfortunately, that does not hit.
Damn.
This is why I should not be rolling for a Pip. That's horrible rolls right there. But that brings us to your turn.
Alrighty. I'm gonna... Wait, that's too far. Isn't that 15? That's 20 away.
Yeah, you can't give your shield to anyone because they're too far away right now.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna try and hit again.
Oh, and you're doing reckless?
Yeah, 14.
14 does hit.
Okay. 13.
Damn, alright, he takes a big slash, and you see you cut like, instead of getting like one scale, you just cut a complete slice of his arm. And you just see this green poisonous blood just kind of oozing out, and he just screeches in pain.
Nice.
But he's still standing, but he does not look happy. You do have another attack.
Can I do reckless like every attack?
When you do reckless, it's for the entire round. So it is
Okay.
every attack. As soon as you do it, it becomes every attack, yes.
Okay.
That definitely
24.
hits. Wow, 18 rolled, and yeah, for sure.
Oi.
No.
Alright, so he is grabbing his arm, and he sees the sword coming this time around. He tries to duck away, and you just like get a small part of his other shoulder as he kind of slithers out of it. It doesn't hurt him too badly, but still, he is wrenching in pain. That is like you're slowly just chopping away pieces of him.
Is that like kind of ironic? I got snake eyes versus snakes.
I see it. True enough, that's kind of ironic. All right, Bhorahim, we're back to you.
Alright, well, Nagini is in front of me. I think I will just hit Nagini with my mace.
That sounds amazing.
Oh yeah.
That joke never gets old.
Give him a good bonk.
16?
That is enough. You do hit.
Sweet. 9.
9. Is it only when you get a 6 you get to roll some extra?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So 9 damage to Nagini as you kind of just bonk him on his head, and you just you see him just like that. That hurt. He might have a minor concussion at this point, but he is still standing, or she. I'm not sure. I don't know snake people. All right. But that brings us back to Severus, who is currently missing like half his arm and half his shoulder. He is not doing too well, but he is gonna try one more time to just attack you. 18 to hit.
Hits.
Alright, and the other attack?
Nope.
No, okay, so only one attack. He slams you with his snake arm. Let me show you this guy. He's also pretty cool. Snake arms. So you manage to duck out of one of the arms, but the other one slams straight into you, and you take... Again, this one, the first one is halved. So that is 3 damage, 3 piercing.
Alright.
But then also, as it pumps its poison into you, you take another 4 poison damage. Oh wait, I forgot. He actually has advantage since you're doing reckless. Let's just see if the second one actually hits. Nope. You're fine.
Thank God.
Never mind. Doesn't do anything. Salazar, however, is frustrated with you. He's gonna slither around. You can only do an attack of opportunity when he's out of your reach, yeah? So
that's a good question.
it's like you have Sentinel, so I don't know, like, is it as soon as he tries to move within your reach?
I need to find it.
Features, and then all the way down. There we go, Sentinel. Halt. Yeah, it's only when you can do an opportunity attack you can do the halt. Okay.
Okay.
So he can move around you without you getting an attack of opportunity. So he goes over to the other side of you, kind of in your blind spot, and tries to attack you from behind. So advantage on the first one. Oof, 24 to hit.
I ward flare it.
Oh, okay. So that means one roll to see if it still hits. No, that saves
Thank you.
All right. And you, out of your peripheral vision, you can kind of see in like over there, Bhorahim is just kind of lighting up like a guardian angel, just going. "Ah." But that does not deter Salazar as he is attempting one more strike at you. That's 24 to hit.
Oh,
Yeah.
I can word flare again.
No, it's a reaction, isn't it?
Oh,
Or-
yeah, it's a reaction.
Yeah, okay. You can only do one reaction per turn, so unfortunately
yeah.
you can only use it once per turn. So,
Alright.
I'm sorry. If it wasn't a reaction, that would be overpowered. But you still have limits. But So, first of all, it's 2 piercing damage. But then comes the poison. That's 6 poison damage that just
Yep.
gets shot into your system. And that brings us to Nagini, who is once again gonna try and constrict you. So roll another strength saving throw. As this snake-like creature is kind of trying to grapple onto
Aw,
you.
7.
7, alright. So you are currently grappled, but constrict also gives you restrained.
Okay.
So you're both grappled and restrained. Yeah. And
It's 0 attacks roll against you have advantage. Your attacks roll a disadvantage.
and then he's gonna try and squeeze you.
Ooh, a little hawk.
A little hard.
Damn.
That is, holy shit, that's a lot. 28 damage to you.
Ooh, now I'm coughing up blood.
Yeah, that's like you feel like some of your bones are like at the verge of breaking as he's just squeezing into you. And that brings us back to a Pep.
Alrighty. Let's see. Nope. No recharge. So he's gonna do an Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast. All right. 19. That definitely hits. 4 damage to Nagini.
Yes.
All right. And that brings us to you, Durr.
Alrighty. Well, we're just gonna continue. You know what? I'm gonna rage again.
All right, go for it. So that adds you a little bit of extra temporary hit points.
Yeah. And then we're gonna try an attack.
All right, a bit more reckless attacks.
25.
25 definitely hits.
10.
10. All right, so you swing your sword one more time, and you hit the other arm, and another just like slice of his snake-like arm just rips off, and you just see him like rinsing in pain. This is torture as you're just cutting into him.
Well, let's see if we can finish him.
He is close now.
Ooh. 24.
That definitely hits. You're rolling very high on one of them every time.
And 14 damage.
And 14 damage. So he's rinsing in pain from the first strike, and you see your opportunity. You swing your sword and you just chop off his head, and it just goes flying and falls into the sand, kind of looking at you still with like dead eyes, as his body just falls limp at your feet. And now there's only 2 of them left. Bhorahim, we are over at your turn. Unless you want to move there.
Nope.
Oh, he's happy. That's fine. Bhorahim, you are not doing too well. That hurt.
Ooh, I know I will. As I cough up some blood, I spit on Nagini, and then I cloud jaunt.
Oh, that is a good way to get out of the constricted. Yeah, sure.
I
Go ahead and flash over where you want to do.
flash behind him.
All right.
Then I do
God damn it, it's
Right.
still out of reach.
guiding bolt.
Guiding bolt, nice. Okay, go ahead and roll me an attack roll with that.
Oh,
Is that a natural 20? Oh,
That's a
damn,
natural
bro.
20.
All right, go ahead and roll me some damage on that.
$25 damage.
5 damage.
that's a lot of damage.
Like, you just do this cloud jaunt. You're standing with your back against him. You kind of holding your hands together. You're doing the Kamehameha as you're just turning around, just sending out this guiding bolt. And you see these 3 orbs just like swirling around each other. Orange orbs of just pure heat just slinging into him. And he's just hurting and on death's door. He's not completely dead, but you get the sense that this guy is close. About as close as Severus was before his last strike.
Oh, man, and I don't have any.
You still have your movement, but that's it.
Yeah, because the cloud jaunt was my bonus action. True. So I can't use healing word, but worth it.
Can I yell out Bhorahim to get closer?
Yeah, I was just thinking about it.
You go all the way over, just talking, heal me!
I like, back to back, brother! Army of 2.
Alright, back to back, brother, army of 2. Okay, that makes sense. And that brings us to Salazar's turn, who is gonna just attempt to strike at you, Durr. The thing is, Salazar is a ranged attacker, and by teleporting him over to you, you kind of ruined his entire setup.
Wait, really?
Yeah. But that's a natural 20.
Ooh, can I word it, please?
You do have your reaction back, so
Please
yeah.
do.
Alright, then he only gets like 1. Okay. Come on, crit. Nah, okay.
Yeah.
16?
It still hits.
Okay.
Still, it's not a
but
crit though.
It's
God
not a
damn it.
crit though, that's still huge, you know. So 6 reduced to 3. And then we add a little bit of poison, so 8 poison damage shot into your system.
Alrighty.
That was his first
Good thing
attack.
that I reached.
And the second attack comes. There's also
The hell?
we just see if he crits. Come on. Okay. So a 22 hit. So that is another 2 piercing damage. And another. Oh, that's 11 poison damage rushing into your system.
If he hits that hard, like on close range, I wouldn't like. I don't want to think about the long range, like.
Yeah, you shouldn't. Just don't think about it. Don't think about it, okay? All right, that brings us to Nagini, who was, constricting you, Bhorahim. You just flash out of existence. Nagini gets shot in the back, and is just like tumbling over towards Apep, and is just gonna try and attack Apep. So go ahead and roll a strength saving throw with Apep as Nagini is trying to grapple.
Wait, what do I roll?
Just roll me a d20.
Okay. Nine.
And then plus 2 from his strength stats. So that's 11.
Yeah.
That is not enough. So that means now Apep is grappled and restrained. And Apep takes
Oh, he's dead.
23 damage.
Oh man.
So a pep falls unconscious instantly.
Yep. He got squashed like a bug.
Squashed like a bug. Alright, let me roll the first death saving throw for a pep. 12. Okay, first one saves. But that brings us to you, Durr.
Alrighty. Oh. I was just thinking about my Ring of Suffering again with my extra hit dice.
That's true, you do have that.
And how many do I have now?
Hit dice? You have 1 hit die per level. So currently you're level 5, you have 5 hit die.
Okay. So I was like I was thinking maybe use 2 of them if I hit.
I think you can only use 1 per hit.
Can I?
I think so. Potential to deal. Yeah, it says you can expend
one of
1
you.
hit die. Yeah, okay. Otherwise,
Okay.
just roll, add 5 d12 into 1 hit.
Yeah.
One shot a boss.
Right.
There we go.
But did 16 hit?
16 does hit, yeah.
Okay.
These
And
guys are
then-
not very high in armor. So you guys are hitting a lot. Except for you started the fight by rolling 9 twice. That was not a good one.
Yeah. Alright. So 11,
11 damage, alright.
and then my hit dice, what is that?
That's a d12.
Okay. A 7.
Okay. That is a big chunk out of Salazar, who was almost uninjured. And that's just like, as you strike, you make like this deep gash into the chest of him, and he's just like, ah, that hurts.
You know what? I just forgot.
What?
I forgot to give Bhorahim a temporary health.
That's okay.
Yeah,
Bhorahim is fine. He's like almost full health.
Yeah.
Almost full health.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
You
And-
just
and
saw
as I
Pep,
say that, you just look at him and then you just see him like still with blood just running down his cheek, and he's like, I'm fine, don't worry.
Alright. The second hit.
20 also hits for sure.
Yeah, and we're gonna use another dice.
Another hit die. Alright, so 11 damage there.
Ooh, big hit.
Ooh. So 21 damage in total.
Yeah.
Alright, you see Salazar gets just hit one more time as you just sling the sword. And like this is just hitting all the way up, also through his face and everything. And he is on death's door, struggling to survive. And that brings us to you, Bhorahim.
Finish him.
All right. I will cast Scorching Ray on both of them. So
That's 3 rays, right?
yeah. So I will cast 2 at Nagini since she
Okay.
downed a Pep, and 1 to Salazar.
Alright, go for it.
So I take Salazar first.
Salazar first, okay.
That's 11.
11 does not hit, no.
All right.
So
not
you're
that
kind of worried to try and avoid hitting Durr, and
Durr,
unfortunately
yeah.
that makes you miss. You don't
So-
want to hurt your friends, you know. So
No.
it's-
So 20 for the first one with Nagini.
that definitely hits.
11 damage.
All right, so it's starting to smell like a little bit of barbecue chicken, but Nagini is
Alright.
still barely standing.
Alright, second. Oh man, 14.
That does hit.
Alright, 6 damage.
6 damage. All right. So as you see Nagini just crush a Pep looks up proud and looks over towards Salazar. I got one of them! And then just 2 scorching rays just come straight into his face. And he just falls lifeless to the ground. He is dead.
Damn.
Nice.
And then you see Salazar just, what the? Okay, I can take the last 2. And he's gonna try and stab you.
Wait. I have a bonus action.
Oh, you want a bonus action? Okay. Okay.
Yeah. I look at the pep and I use healing word. I say, "Rise, mighty warrior." And I heal him.
Right. Okay, go ahead and roll some healing.
So 8.
8 healing. So a pep comes back to consciousness and goes, Nani? Which is draconic for what the fuck?
Oh.
Wait, so he gets health? 8?
8 hit points back.
8 hit back.
Nice.
Right, now I'm done.
Alright. So Salazar was about to stab you twice, but he saw that Bhorahim wasn't finished, so he just took like a little bit of a chill, and then he attacks. So go ahead and... were you doing reckless this round? I think you were. Yeah. Okay. So he gets advantage.
I think so.
Yeah, you were.
Get on that area round.
So 21.
I will award it.
Okay. So it becomes 21 still.
Well, I tried.
It's worth trying, So 3 piercing damage
Alrighty.
and 9 poison damage that just gets funneled into your system.
Fine.
That's the first attack.
This is
He has
fine.
one more.
What? Oh god. This might be it.
No,
No, I'm okay.
No,
Nice.
he has advantage. Let's
Oh.
see. Oh, no!
God damn it.
18, he hits.
I'm gonna die.
No, you're fine. It's only gonna be... Oh, that is
Only gonna-
3
gonna-
piercing damage, but
Yeah.
with poison. A million.
6 poison damage.
That's exactly what I had left.
Alright, so he just bites into your shoulder. You feel the snake fangs just hit into you, and the poison just floods your system. Your blood right now is about like 50% poison, 50% blood, and you're just slipping from consciousness as you fall backwards and you fall into the soft sand and are
No.
unconscious. But
Durr!
Almost about to go unconscious, and then my relentless endurance kicks in.
yeah. So you have 1 hit point. You just instantly come back to like you almost fall, and then you go, hell to the no, I'm ready. But it is now a Pep's turn.
Alrighty, let's see if he can get a recharge. He does.
Oh, nice.
Alright. Well, I guess he should use it then.
For sure. Alright, so let's go ahead and just roll 3d6. Alright, even if he saves, that is more than enough to kill him. So a pep just... and you just see like all this of the ABC book he has just been reading just comes swirling out in this like torrent of paper cuts as it just like flies towards Salazar in a stream, and you just see all these cuts as this papers are just cutting through him, and this is literally the death by 1,000 cuts as Salazar just falls to the sand lifeless.
We did it.
You did it!
Yay!
We got our stuff back.
You got your stuff back.
Oh, that was crazy, guys. Oh, Pep, great work. Durr, that was.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, I thought you were gone there.
What? No. Far from it. Not even close.
And the pep just goes, he's feeling strong. Alright, so you guys feel pretty safe. You're currently in a cave. It is 9 in the evening. It is getting pretty late.
Should
Alright.
we? Should we?
Pep goes over to you guys and just looking for some brace.
You know what? We might be safe, but I will throw some cure wounds at both Pep and Durr
Okay,
in case of traps. You know.
Alright.
fair enough. That makes sense.
So 12 to Durr
12 to Durr, which brings him to 13.
and 14 to Pep.
Pep is at full health. Okay.
Yeah.
And you know what? If we sleep, I will cure myself.
Damn.
Damn, bro. That's full health or what? No, not entirely, but close.
Not in
Well-
close to.
While Bhorahim is like healing himself and stuff, can I walk around and like cut off the 3 snakes' heads?
Trophies.
Yeah,
Oh,
for
dude,
sure.
that is so smart though. In case these are like bounties. I like
Yeah,
it.
'cause-
I like it. I like it.
That's what we talked about
Question
earlier, like
though,
in case there was a bounty
Question
on them.
though, are you cutting off the 3 heads or the guy who had like snake heads for arms? Are you also cutting off his hands? So you have
No,
5
because
heads.
like they look like regular snakes.
Okay, fair enough.
Just
So-
like the heads, the big heads. Talking heads.
Okay,
Do
fair enough.
they do they have any like other loot in the cave? Is there anything else? Like do they have anything on them?
All right, so go ahead and give me an give me an investigation check, both of you, just to try and look through their belongings and stuff.
A 2. I was so close to it. Nat twin.
It's okay, I got you with the 3.
You take some time to rummage through their corpses and stuff, but like you don't really find anything on them on their bodies.
Is that Pep smart enough to like see if he can find stuff?
You know what? Since you guys are rolling like shit, go ahead and roll for a Pep. I'll allow it.
Oh, okay.
We could just also like take 12, at like 10, and just look.
And that is so that adds plus. And what is investigation? That's intelligence, so that's plus 5. He gets a 13. Okay, a Pep is definitely the most insightful of you guys.
The hell?
By far. Fair enough. He rummages through it and he does manage to find something. Go ahead and roll me
That boy.
1d4.
A 4.
Alright, that means over here. And then roll me a percentage style, a d100.
85.
85, alright, fair enough. Ah, that is very fitting. Alright, so you find a staff of the adder.
What's the other?
Just write a magical staff. You need to find some, either attune to it, or find someone who can tell you what it does.
Alrighty. I forgot how to add stuff. 1 second. There we go.
You click add.
Custom. Wait, is it a custom item?
For now, until you know what it does, then yes.
Okay. So staff of the adder.
Staff of the adder.
How do you spell the adder?
It's you know
ADDER?
ADDER, like a snake.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure. There we go.
And it is like, you know, a long wooden snake-shaped staff.
Oh, okay.
The reason why you didn't notice it was because he was laying on it. But a Pep just, you know, crawls through the sand and finds it.
What a good boy. He can have some some paper.
Is there anything else? Can I take another look?
What do you want to take a look at now?
If there's anything else on them, or like.
Alright, you take
Good.
all your time in whatever you want, but you take 10 minutes to just rummage through their bodies and everything, but unfortunately you don't find anything other than your own belongings.
Okay. Alright. No books, no diaries.
No, nothing, no. Unfortunately, no.
Okay. Well. I turned to Durr and said, "Should we stay here for the night?"
Wait, I have a question before that.
Okay.
You said like nothing living can be in the bag of holding.
True.
Does that mean like the 3 heads becomes like skeleton heads if I put them in the bag of holding?
No, they're not currently living. It's like there is no air inside of the bag of holding. In that dimension it brings it to, there's no air. So, like, if you brought something living that needs to breathe, it would suffocate. But something that's already dead can't die more.
Okay.
So
I can
like
easily
you can
add
just
to the
put the
bag.
heads in, that's fine. It is not like a refrigerator or anything, stasis or anything. So if you keep the heads in there and forget about them, in a couple of months they're gonna be nasty. Just letting you know. I saw a campaign where someone had a troll dig in there for like a half a year. That was nasty.
What the hell?
Don't ask me why they cut off a troll's dick, but
I added them to the bag. Okay. But yes, we can. I'm pretty sure we can sleep here for the night.
all right. As you guys are starting to, settle camp and get ready and stuff, Apep is just digging his a little trench. He rolls the first of the snakes into the trench and just covers it with sand, and then he starts doing it with the next one and then the last one. It takes him a while, but he buries them, and just now it is, let's say, more comfortable to sleep in here.
Nice. Is that where I drew the line? Is that where the entrance to the cave was?
Yeah, I would say that is approximately where the entrance to the cave is.
All right. So I rummage through my backpack and aha, and I take up the hunting trap.
All right, but I'll just give me a second here. I'll just give you like a better idea, because like this is it's not like a long cave or anything. It's more like like a big entrance to kind of this just carved out into the sandish. So it's more like this long entrance, and then just,
Okay.
and then kind of like this,
Oh, okay.
But yeah, you can put out a trap if you want, for sure.
Yeah. Okay. So, because I was thinking, if that's there, but maybe it's better to put it in, like put it there instead. If people are like trying to walk towards us, yeah.
Okay.
So I put it out there. I like, you pull it open, and then I just put some sand to cover it, and then just feel a bit secure.
All right. And what kind of trap was it?
A hunting trap.
All right. Since you're putting sand on it and everything, go ahead and give me a sleight of hand just to see.
Oh, 20, baby.
All right. You managed to do it, and you managed to drizzle the sand over without the trap catching your fingers, unfortunately. So you're okay.
Well, now I feel a bit more secure, and in case someone should be sneaking.
All right.
Well, yeah, I can. Durr, do you think we should stay watch, or should we try and take a full night's sleep?
I believe in your line and trap, so
Do you guys know what we forgot completely? That you guys both had a point, all three of you had a point of exhaustion. So from every roll you rolled in this fight, you should actually have -2.
Well, but we cured that. We cured that though, didn't we?
No, you haven't
No.
had a chance to cure it.
Really? Because
we were like
Are you
doing double pace to go back to track them.
oh yeah, true.
So you got lucky. I forgot about that. So otherwise the fight might have been a bit more difficult.
Yes.
Does that mean like we need to play every third week so like he forgets stuff?
Yeah, that's a good idea. Just to keep me out of the loop.
All right. Well, stuff happens. Well, all right. Well, then we just sleep through the night then.
Well, you certainly try. Okay.
And now a giant sandworm approaches.
Not with a 7, it doesn't. You guys sleep through the night and nothing out of the ordinary happens.
Thank God. Take a long rest.
You get to take a long rest, yes.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
And Pep is already awake by the time you wake up, and is currently sitting and reading through some of the book, and still, like chewing on the pages it is already done with. He looks up to you as you wake up and goes, "Ha-ha!"
Good morning, Pep.
But do we have like no more exhaustion now?
That also removes your exhaustion, which you apparently didn't need.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's a bit annoying it doesn't automatically add the -2 from exhaustion.
It should.
It really should, but I know that they are currently doing a big rework on the whole system behind what we see. So for when we're playing and stuff, it shouldn't make much of a difference. But when I am creating things as a dungeon master and making my homebrew stuff and other things, then it should actually be a lot more, into boxes where I just, add the boxes like just bricks adding together and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a lot easier for all of these things. So hopefully with that they will also resolve some of these features that should be easier than they are. Anyways, you guys wake up in the morning. What would you like to do?
But it was like kind of like darkish, or what was it when we were fighting? Was it?
No, not really. Like it is, like the cave is not very deep or anything, so it's slightly darker than outside. But honestly, all the sunlight is still kind of, or all the skylight is kind of coming in. So it's kind of like being in your living room instead of being outside. That kind of difference.
Okay. Well, should we start heading back to the town maybe, if we can this time?
Yeah, we should try and find our bearings and head back to try and get to Graphite. I will remove a ration. But we should have some dinner in our belly, some breakfast.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
One.
Alright, well.
Alright, so you take some time and you eat your breakfast. get some rations into your stomach. The rations are starting to be a little bit stale. Like, you've been eating rations for a while, with the only exception for you eating your conjured food, which is also, you know, kind of bland without much flavor. So you guys are you're missing your time at the Elven Village, where you had that the last time you had a good meal was really, you know, eating at that restaurant at the Elven Village.
Yeah.
I go and take my trap.
Oh, I was so hoping you would forget that, but fair enough. Go ahead and give me sleight of hand to just, you know, disarm the trap.
Yeah, because I was thinking if I could just like take one of the dead bodies and just like take their tail up on it and just like do.
Well, then you have to dig them out. Remember, Apep buried them.
Oh, he buried them. All right then.
You can. I'm not saying you can't, but you know, it's depends on how you feel about taking the corpse out. Just throw it.
Alright, 8. I get 10.
Okay. I will say, since you I will give you advantage because you're the one who planted the trap. That only seems fair.
Yeah, 10 was the highest.
Okay, so as you're trying to disarm it in order to be able to reuse this trap, you unfortunately sprung the trap. And what happens with this trap? Then I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, creature that steps on the plate must succeed a DC saving throw of
13, yeah.
Oh, I got 15, baby.
You're fine, alright. So, unfortunately, you spring the trap, but your fast reflexes manages you to just, you know, get your hand out of the way just as it shuts. You do get, you know, a manicure, though. Like, your fingernails get cut, but you manage to not take any damage. And there you go. You have the trap ready to
nice.
Go.
I sure love my little trap. Right. I go outside, and I try to get my bearings to see if I can spot the towers of the city.
All right. From where you guys are now, you can't.
Oh yeah, no, we probably can't since we're like. Yeah, we ate. Never mind.
You ran quite a long while in order to get away from the city. So you can't see the spires, but it hasn't been a sandstorm or anything this night. So you can kind of just see your own tracks. So it's quite easy for you to get your bearings on, you know, in which direction the city is, because you kind of have your own tracks to follow.
Alright, so I pop into the cave and like, guys, I see your tracks. We can easily follow them, I think, back to where we came. So we should have a pleasant day of walking.
A pep just crawls up your leg, Durr, all the way up to your shoulder, and just sits up there again with his book. He's getting close to the end of the book. And he just, you know, lowers the book for a second, goes, "Ha-ha!" and then just points the way as if he's commanding you, "Go away."
He's feeling like too high of himself after like killing the last foe.
He is feeling good.
Alright, let's start heading to Grafit.
Alright. So yeah, you guys are currently around like a full day's travel away from Grafit.
Okay.
So are you gonna go just in normal tempo, or do you want to run? Or where are we going?
Just a normal.
Just a normal tempo this time. No more rushing like before. God forbid I actually remember to add the effects. That's true. Let me just, and that's, there we go. Okay, so your guys are just walking, and go ahead, both of you, roll me a perception check.
17.
22.
All right. You do see some like natural hazards of the desert along the way, but with your very high perception rolls, you manage to just go a nice way around it without falling into any of like these pitfalls or anything. And you guys manage to get through a full day's travel. You get to the front gates of the city. So as you're getting closer to the city, you guys see that the city of Grafitz has this large wall all the way around it with these sun-baked stones, so they're kind of like, orange brownish. Various towers are shooting up from behind the wall. The wall is like very tall. You see, like it's almost impossible to climb it. And from a distance, you're also able to see like these tiny figures crawling around on top of it. You gather that there's probably guards patrolling the top of the towers, or the top of the walls. And based on where you're coming from, you do see that if you were to go just a little bit more south, there is a big entrance into the city. Let me just switch the map for graphics. Alright, here we go. Graphics map. Alright, so you guys are currently coming from the trade road. So yeah, you guys are here, coming from here. So you're walking down towards this big front gate into the city. And here you do see that there are guards currently in front of the gate, just checking people as they come into it. And there's like forming a line. There's currently 2 carts on their way into the city. Both seems to be pulled by these Yatil goats you remember seeing up in the mountains. With this guy you were sleeping at, Nondo, he had a bunch of these goats. So that seems to be the primary pulling animal of this region. And the guards are just checking everything. You wait a little bit, a few minutes go by, and then it's your turn. You walk up to the guards and goes, so, state your business. Do you have anything you need to declare?
We declare merriment and happiness, and also we are just 2 varied travelers looking for some relaxation. Anything else to add, Durr?
Yeah, I pull out my golden merchant token and tell him we are merchants from, like we're here on merchant business.
Where's your card?
We all have it in this little bag here.
What? You have it in the bag?
I take out the bag and ask him to like put his hand in it.
Alright, go ahead and roll me a persuasion check.
Oh, and that's 20.
Like, you get the sense that he's not completely trusting of you, but at the same time, this just seems so interesting to him, he can't really help. But, like, he's the type of guy, if you place a big red button in front of him saying, don't push, he would push it. So he goes over and puts his hand down the back. He pulls it out. What does he get?
He pulls out like one of the snake heads.
He kind of just drops it on the ground. Just what the fuck?
Oh, Oh, whoa, sir! Don't drop the merchandise. We're
There might be a bounty on those.
yeah, we met. We had an unfortunate encounter with some con men, these snake-like creatures, and we were wondering if there might be a bounty on them.
I'm just the guard of the gate. I do not know about any bounties. You can probably check with the guards, with the captain of the guards. He should know about if there's any official bounties, or if there is something unofficial bounties. You probably need to check the taverns.
Okay.
Is there more in this bag?
Yeah, we have 2 more heads, and then we have our merchandise,
and
of
you
course.
see him kind of just, like he's interested in the bag. So he puts his hand down and grabs another snakehead. Grabs his hand and just takes another snakehead. How many do you have? And he goes for a fourth one, and just what does he pull on the fourth try?
He pulls out one of the bag of almonds.
What? What's this? Okay. I'm gonna confiscate this. You can take your snakeheads and welcome to the city.
Thank you.
you. And I quickly, as I walk, I quickly turn around and said, excuse me, sorry to disturb. If we wanted to freshen up, where should we head? Is there like a bathhouse or some?
It is quite late. The bathhouse is closed by now, but yes, there is the public hammam, the lion's bath at the other end of the bazaar. It's a pretty big house, so definitely worth going for, but based on the time, I would say probably a tavern for now, and then tomorrow you can definitely enjoy the luxurious treats of the bathhouse.
Well, where would there be a good tavern for us to spend the night in?
Well, that depends what you're looking for.
Oh, just some comfortable beds and good food.
Comfortable beds and good food. Well, there are plenty of taverns around this city. Well, there's inns down all the way down by the river quarters from anyone who comes from ship and merchants down there. We also do have inns around here in actually right here in the temple district. If you're looking for something more luxurious, around the center of town around the bazaar are the more expensive places to spend the night. And if you have friends in high places, you can even go up to the citadel and find lodgings there, but that requires, you need to know who knows.
Okay. And the captain of the guard, will he be up there towards the citadel, or is he another place?
At this time of night, he will be probably at the citadel sleeping somewhere, or at least
What about in the morning?
for today. But in the morning, you would be able to go to the gate in front of the citadel. That's where he has his office, and you should be able to talk with him there. He is a busy man, but he does try to make room for everyone.
Thank you. Sorry for holding your for keeping you from your work, and I
No bother.
through
There's nobody else in line. You guys were the last in line, at least for now. So hopefully the rest of the evening will be a nice, chill, relaxing time.
well, for just for your trouble, sir, and I give him a gold coin, and I may this give you some enjoyment later down the line.
You see him kind of look around, like making sure none of the other guards notice as he accepts the coin. You get the sense that maybe it's kind of frowned upon for the guards to take bribes or
Their bribe, or like, yeah.
or, you know, like kind of as you would see police nowadays, not being too happy about taking money because that's against everything. So he's checking before he takes it, but he accepts the coin.
Just between us, of course, and I wink and then I turn around.
And by you turning around, you don't see Durr. You still see it, that he winks back, and then he gets kind of embarrassed that you had turned around and don't notice him winking back, and then he's kind of like, okay, and then he kind of just turns around and keeps watch.
Okay, well, he was helpful. So the city, should we get a place closer to the city, like the guard captain?
I was thinking maybe find a tavern close to the Lion's Bath.
Oh, nice. I was also thinking we could like use our noses to see if to choose a tavern which smells the best, like great food. Just like a mini game, you know, for us to have a little fun. Or do you want to just take the nicest one we can see with our eyes?
We can follow your nose.
Oh, right. So then we head down the main street and look around. Is there a lot of people outside?
Alright, so you guys are heading down this main street here, and there's still a lot of life in the city. There's still a lot of people running around. Not so much here in the front of the gate, but as you kind of get closer to the main area, you do come around here. It starts to be a lot of people. You see some people going into this temple, the Shrine of Estes, and a lot more people over here by the Temple of Al-Ahaba. And in front of you, you see this great bazaar that the lumberjack was talking about, where you just see all of these stalls just lined up, open air, just bazaar of just merchants, salesmen of all kinds, just peddling their wares, and there's more people here than you've ever seen in your life.
This is...
Oh, we should see if we can see a merchant with the animals. Maybe we can find Otis.
Oh, Rathum. Yeah, wow, dude, have you seen so many people in one spot? I thought the Elven village was, you know, pretty amazing, but this is... Oh man, and I just like smell like, oh wow, there's so much stuff. But yeah, we should see if we can find a pet dealer. Maybe we also find some more books for a pep. If we get some cheap books. But yeah, and I scout for like any, like, is there any signs or any way to see like people to ask for help that looks sort of like official people for the bazaar?
If there's anywhere, like, this is still late in the evening, you guys are starting to go around like this, but there is still a whole bunch of people around the bazaar, but it is like a busy bazaar. You get the sense that also, since you're coming this late, it's not gonna be too long before the bazaar closes down, so these salesmen also seem to be in kind of a hurry to try and, you know, make the last couple of sales of the day. You don't really see like an information booth or anything like that around the bazaar itself.
Well, I look to there and like, should just probably ask one of the stalls if they can guide us in the right direction. So I walk up to the closest one I can see.
Alright, so you come over to a merchant who's currently selling a variety of like these jeweled daggers, like these Very nice looking daggers. Some of them you get the sense that it would almost be difficult to stab someone with this kind of dagger because it is so, you know, embezzled, so beautiful that it's more ceremonial than anything else. And he looks up to you. Good evening, good sir. What can I do for you? Are you mute?
Ooh. No. I was just admiring your wares. We are.
You have I have a good quality.
Yes.
What are you looking for?
We're looking for a merchant who deals with animals, pets.
I don't sell any animals or pets. I sell daggers here.
Yeah, but do you know of any salesmen?
What's it worth to you?
It is worth, you know, maybe one of your daggers, perhaps.
Now we're talking. Okay, if you buy a dagger, I'll tell you where you will find your merchant.
Yeah, we were recommended. He was called Ratoon was his name. Yes, that was his name. He apparently deals in animals.
The Ratoon? No, he does not deal much in animals.
Oh,
But he does like whatever seems to make profit at the time.
okay. Well, what does he deal? What is his stall? Or what are his goods?
Well, Ratoon is more of a delivery guy, I would say. He will get you what you need and make sure you get it. He will take orders and bring it out, no matter the distance, if the price is right.
Oh, well, delivery. That is good to know. Because we also need someone to deliver stuff. Can you point me, like, where should we find this guy?
Well, are you gonna buy a dagger?
Oh, yeah, sure, man. We need a dagger. We also need to find this animal stall guy. But the
Alright, what dagger you want, my friend?
Ooh, can we get that one with can I see that one with like a twirly handle over there? That seems pretty cool.
Yes, this one is pretty cool. Look this is a ruby encrusted hilt. And the dagger itself, oh, it is beautiful. Look at this blade. Look at this. This is incredible. Nice. And with the carvings, it can be yours. Only 75 gold.
Oh man, I have only 15 gold on me right now. We're trying to make more money. So, do you have anything lesser though? I offered to buy one of your daggers, of course, but I 75. I can't stretch that.
That's okay. 15 gold, I can work with that. Okay, look at this one. It is quite similar. It doesn't have the same kind of embroidered, embedded symbols on it, but it is quite nice. It has a ruby, and the blade itself is more functional than the other one. And also, as you can see, it comes with a small scabbard that is very beautiful, also encrusted with a few jewels.
You know what? It was not a bad blade. Our dagger for 15 gold, you sir, you got yourself a deal.
Put it here. And he just gives you his hand, just to shake your hand.
I grab his hand and I say thank you, kind.
You're ever so welcome. So what do you wanted to know? Yes.
Yes, I got everything, and as a token of your great service, I reach down in the pocket and I take a seed and then I make it bloom to a flower and I say, here, a little gift of friendship from me to you, sir, and have a good evening.
I thought you had more questions, no?
No.
Okay, I'll put it
Do-
aside over here. There you go. Okay, I will give this flower to my little girl when I get home later. She will love it. Thank you.
Well, thank you, Ratu and the pet guy. So yeah, we're that's all I needed. Unless Durr, you have anything?
Maybe asking about bounties, official and unofficial.
Oh
maybe,
yes.
where we can find it.
Good sir. Is there, since we're like low on money, is there a place where we might do some find a place where we can get some information about the reward of capturing people, or like certain people, or helping people?
Are we looking official or more, the stuff we don't talk about above the table?
Oh, a bit of both, I think.
Okay.
You do a bit of official to make a good reputation, then you do the other one for the, the real gold, if you know.
Yeah, I know. Okay, fair enough. For the official stuff, you would head to the guard captain's quarters up by the gates until the citadel. But it is late, so you will probably not find him working at this hour. If you are looking a little bit under the table, something more interesting, usually also more often more profitable, you would find them down by the river quarters. If you go to the Crimson Camel Inn, there you will find all the information the city could provide. And if you're looking for a job board, there's usually being jobs posted over by a job board over there by the temple.
Alrighty, thank you so much.
You're welcome. You buy my dagger, I buy your friendship. Yes, very good. How much for the little guy? I like him.
Oh, the little guy is not for sale.
Are you sure? You can have the dagger,
quite sure.
yeah? Fair trade?
No.
Okay. That's, I have to try, you know.
Was it Lonely Camel? No, what was the name of the
The
Crimson
lonely
Camel?
camel.
Crimson?
Oh,
My friend, you need to see some ladies. The lonely camel. No, the crimson camel.
that lonely camel is a different inn.
Yeah. The lonely camel has something for the other guys, you know. Old Berta from the Lonely Camel, she definitely knows how to hump. Thank you for the purchase, guys. And have a good evening.
Oh, just a last question. Do you know any
Yes.
gym merchants?
Gem merchants, of course. He's all the way down by the other side of the bazaar, but it is getting quite late. I'm not sure you can find him today.
You think he might be there tomorrow?
Of course, you can't sell if you're not working. What the that is only logic, you know.
That is true. Well, thank you so much again.
That is perfectly fine. And if you see the gem merchant, Hakim, tell him that I said hi.
We will do, Hakim.
Alrighty. Alright, should we go look for an inn to spend the night?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. So you guys look around. Where are you looking for an inn?
So closest to the lion's path, that's where you wanted to go, right?
I would say if there's an inn up here, maybe.
All right. Fair enough. There is. Let me just gonna do it like this. So over here, very close to the lion's bath, there is an inn. Over here there is an inn called the Lion's Inn. You get the sense that they're probably connected.
Okay.
There is also an inn over here where you were talking about. Over here. That one, you'd have to go over to check it, but it is also one of the more fancier inns. And outside of it, you can see like this big sign. From where you are right now, you can't determine what it says. But if you go a little bit closer, you would be able to see also what that one is. But it's very clear from where you are right now that that's also an inn.
I say let's go for the more fancy one at the top.
Alright.
Alright. I'll just add the
So
dagger.
all that's sleeping outside, we need a good bed.
Oh, definitely.
Alright. So you guys head up towards that fancy inn you see from a distance. And as you get closer, you do see like the big sign you saw was kind of like this this kind of sign of like a, you kind of recognize the kind of resembles the uniform that the guards was wearing with like this golden or yellow turban that is kind of hovering above the sign of the inn, and then the sign itself says the golden turban.
Okay.
And as you see, like in front of it, there's placed like these big pots of just plants, and everything looks like it's been just completely cleaned and restored, like every day. It is spotless. And as you enter, there's like this carpet of this beautiful pattern that you recognize from the flying carpet you had. It's kind of the same pattern that follows this carpet, and it goes into a desk where you see the inn's current attendant is standing at a desk. Good evening. What might I do for you?
Good evening. Do you have 2 rooms available?
Yes, we do.
One for a big guy, and then the other room, maybe like, can it have like an extra small bed?
Of course, that can be brought up to you, sir. That is not a problem.
Alrighty.
How much for a night?
It is 1 gold per room per night.
Oh, that's not a bad rate.
Oh, thank you, sir.
So is there like breakfast involved in the pricing, or is that?
That is on the side, good sir.
Oh, and is there breakfast here, or do we have to go out, or?
We do have breakfast in the establishment.
Okay, good to know.
But if you want, I can also recommend you various restaurants around the city.
Maybe later, but we can enjoy this fine establishment first, right?
Of
Durr?
course, sir. Of course.
Yeah.
If I do say so myself, we do have the best coffee in the citadel, in the city.
Oh, that's good to hear. I would like a good cup of strong coffee.
Of course, sir.
Well, anything else, Durr?
I don't think so.
No. Well, we will. And which floor are we staying?
You wanted a room with an extra large bed. You have on the second floor, room 4, and you with just a normal one that is just up on the first floor. We have room 15 available for you.
Okay.
And the small bed was for your room?
It's for the little fella here.
Ah, how interesting. It is quite rare to see a book drake. Interesting. Well, the small bed will be brought up. It should be there within a short amount of time. And you see this, like, it's a dragonborn that's in front of you. He's kind of wearing a top hat. And he has, like, this thin black mustache. And then his skin is kind of this yellow golden-ish. And he seems very friendly and also very, like, he likes to sound fancy.
Okay.
Do let me know if there's anything else I can provide for you.
Yeah.
And who will be paying?
First night's on me, so I give him 2 gold.
Thank
Alrighty.
you, sir. I appreciate it. And welcome to the city. It is clear to see that you are travelers.
Ah, yes, we have traveled far and we are ready to enjoy this fine city.
Sounds
I have a hunch we
excellent.
might be staying more than one night, just in case.
Oh, that sounds very good, sir. We will make sure to keep your rooms available, and you will have them as long as you should need them.
Thank you so much.
Also, do be careful around the Lion's Bath. There's been happening some weird things there recently.
Okay. Well, thank you for let us know.
You're very welcome. Maybe if you are indeed adventurous, you can provide aid, but if you're not, then I would recommend that you maybe tread carefully around there, but it is definitely worth going to see.
Okay.
That's good. Alright, so you each go to your rooms, and you find yourself in a room that is just luxurious. You haven't seen anything near this luxurious since you were in Merdin's mansion. There is, like, can you imagine like this Turkish luxury room style? So there's like these very beautiful woven carpets. The bed itself has curtains and it's just fluffy all around. And there is like this small wash or a small like trough of water that you can kind of just refreshing yourself in your room. And the softest towels have been made available. And as you enter the room, you also do see complimentary flippers for you to wear.
Ooh, fancy.
So, after just a few minutes, you hear a knocking on the door, Durr. Sir, I bring you your extra bed, yes? You want?
Yeah, thank you so much. You can put it over there.
Ah, no problem. Give me a second. And he comes in with this little, like, it's the same as your bed, so it has its own little small curtains and everything, but it's just like a miniature version of it. He carries it over and puts it down on the next to your bed where you have specified it, and he holds out his hand like he's looking for a tip.
I'm gonna hand him a silver.
He looks at him and smiles. Thank you kindly, sir. I will be your good friend. And he just takes his leave. And as the night or evening progresses, is there anything else you would like to do in this evening?
Right, a question. Do I need to attune to the staff, or do I need to find somebody to tell me about it first?
You can attune to the staff yourself if you want to. And then by attuning to it, you would learn what it can do. But then you need to unattune to something else, and then you'll, have to choose afterwards which, because you already have 3 things attuned.
Yeah.
The disadvantage of just, blindly attuning to something is that if it's cursed, then, it might not be so good.
Well, this is a problem.
Well, we can probably find the guy who knows.
Yeah, I think that would be more safe. Because I know I don't use my Shadow Cape that much, but it still gives me like 1 more AC.
That is true, and that does save you from a lot of attacks.
Yeah.
I rolled a lot of 15s today.
So I don't really want to unattune.
Yeah, because you have 3 items. It's the cape, the pole, and the
sword.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but we can we probably find a guy who knows something about the staff.
Yeah.
In any case, though, we could probably, if we get something, you can probably sell it.
Or maybe you could attune to it.
That is also a possibility.
Alright. Is there anything else you would like to do for the night? I'm assuming you're not gonna attune to it for tonight, at least.
No, I won't.
Oh, yeah, because I have a open spot. Yeah, I don't want to take chances. Well, we can see. We can see what we find in the city.
Yeah.
Alright. So if there's nothing else you would like to do, then you head to bed. Get yourself comfortable in these huge, very fluffy beds. And you fall asleep for the night. As you fall asleep, Durr, you're just dreaming about these branches you have been seeing, like the increasing branches, the increasing affinity you have for them, and you feel like you're just skating around, like flying around on these branches, getting carried away, just watching over the entire world. And at the same time, Bhorahim, you get a dream about these lumberjacks you encountered a few days ago. You get a dream about how they are leaving the forest barren, how they're taking down the trees, they're removing the homes of the critters, the animals, and they're taking away nature for profit. And as such, you will both get a long night's rest. And that will be the end for today.
Alrighty.
Alright. Well, thanks to anyone who has been following along, and thanks to anyone who will watch on YouTube later. and have a good night. Bye all.
Bye.